Testing 1 2. Testing testing.
Yeah, they will. I have a couple more if you want to borrow these. They're going to need them back if you want to take them with you. Yeah, I'm here. You have one here. Yeah, no problem. There are, yeah. So I joke all the time. I'm like, what coach needs max preps? You know, it's like, we played Chafee. They only had 10 listed numbers. I'm like, this is going to suck. Like all night long. So all the calls were tackle by 45. Tackle by, you know, we're just listed numbers.
Do you have any questions about any of our numbers?
Okay. Yeah, I want to make, because I noticed, what's the one that we have? We have a kid. I mean, I highlighted the main guys, like Marisol. I always laugh. I go, we miss a name. Yeah, we'll do whatever you got to do. I got another copy. I know my guys. Right, I can tell you the captain. Yeah, same one every time. But, yeah. Yeah, watch those within a week they change them. Yeah, no, we've been doing this for 2.5 months. We should know everything.
Go down there and ask, who's wearing number 37? Oh, I don't know. How do you not know?
That's why I asked our guys at CIF. I said, bringing anybody up? It's like, oh, no. These kids haven't been pretty good. I don't want to take it away. I go, that's fine. Different school of thought, but it's cool. The only person we brought up was number 1. He's our freshman. He's out. Yeah, he's going to challenge us at the spot next year. Exactly. Yeah, well, we lost because we had 3 turnovers. They scored all 10 of us. We controlled the game. Yeah. We played a tough preseason. I think we will at one point. Yeah. All right, thanks.
Test, test.
Testing 1, 2.
You hear me okay? I'm a little
I got you
light.
guys. I got you guys.
All right.
Test, test, test.
Sounds really good.
I'm
Testing.
good.
Testing 1, 2. Test.
That's better.
Sounds really good.
Test,
Yeah.
test.
I don't hear any feedback. All I hear is you guys.
No,
It's
this
good.
is perfect. This is how it should be. Although I might have a little bit too much treble.
Treble on.
Yeah, I'm a little high on treble. Test, test, test. I'm second. Test.
No bass, all
Test,
treble.
Yeah. It's all about the bass. About the bass. About the bass, right?
Yeah, lower your treble.
I would say let's close the windows, but I don't think we'd be able to see though.
Yeah,
It's
we're
like they
good.
cleaned them with
I
a
don't think
candy
so.
bar.
We're good.
I think they cleaned them with a Hershey bar.
They clean them with something. I'm not sure what that something is. All right. Let's see what I can.
Jesus.
It's
Somebody
breezy.
might want to take care of that horn.
I know. That's what I said. That's why I closed it.
Cold. It's cold.
It's chilly.
Chile. Got it.
It's like 100 degrees in Claremont.
Yeah.
We're kind of tied up.
I know.
here.
I'm gonna wait till Frank says I'll slide in at the last minute. I'm good.
There we go. Okay.
Mic check. Mic check.
You need to
Sounds a
be
little
booted up a
low.
little bit, Rob.
I got you.
That sounds a little
Check,
but,
check.
mic check. Mic check.
I've got you.
Rob's mic.
I got you, Rob, but you're light
And-
to me.
yeah, you're light to me too.
Okay. I'm light in. I'm a little light in my own headphones.
That's better there. For
Okay.
me, at least. I hear you now.
All right. All right. All good. All good.
Bum, bum, bum.
Mic check. Mic check.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yep. So you can just untape it and take it if you want. I gave it to the other guys because they had nothing on us. So okay. I did this. I just put this in. This is our bracket for the Division 9, so that we can talk about that during
Do
the
you have
game.
tape?
Oh. Oh. Right. Yeah. Well, providing they win. Oh, so we won the coin flip if
Yeah, you won the coin flip against
against Chino. Oh, perfect.
Do you have tape?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're good with that. That's fine. So I have no tape.
Yeah, I just couldn't get to it.
So what happened? So we're home either way next week. We won the coin flip against Chino. We also won the coin flip against we beat home. I might just keep these on my ears all night.
Stay warm.
Yeah. Well, will it wait till it goes live, or should we have it right now?
I need to write something down.
Yeah. I saw the number, so I know the screen's working. It's getting signal to it. Let me unplug it and just.
Oh, I'll move it. That's fine. Reboot. Willkommen, willkommen. I need to know what you're going to say, to
throw it to me.
No, need to know what you're going to say. So when I
Oh,
when
so I'm gonna
respond to it.
open up with a general CIF. Welcome to CIF playoffs. I'll go through our sponsor real quick. Thank you to Ford, Southern Section Ford Football Championships. This is round 1. We're here at El Monte, California, Arroyo High School. And, before we get into too much more, here's Brian Neary.
And then I'll say how we arrived. here.
Yes, you can go into
Okay.
the arrival. I don't know if there's an override switch or not.
Let's see.
It sounds like me on a Saturday morning trying to fix things. Damn, I hit the wrong button again. It's just not grabbing it. Yeah. So it's showing it though, it's just not. Yeah. Is this part connected down below anywhere? I didn't check down below, I just saw the. Well, now I see Wirecast. So weird. Well, we don't have it. We don't have it. I mean, we've done them before without it. I'll just have to peek over to you and see. We may want to shut that door too, just because of the bands next to us.
We will need to shut it. Yeah. So what's screen 2 then? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Because there's nothing on 3, it may be just blocking everything. Am I in the way?
Nope. You're good. Well, my phone says 6:40.
20 minutes. Yep, 6:40. It's too bad we can't change. I mean, it's how to change the 4 to 3, but it's. Is it based on where it plugs into the outlet? Oh, because we usually have that other screen, huh? Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Hey, did you know that, do you remember Coach Rod, that coached the defensive backs last year? He went on to, at the banquet, he left. Remember, he was saying he's taking another job, and he's not coming back to coach the kind of the heavier set big guy. He's on The Bachelorette.
He's one of
Oh
the
my
guys
God,
on
are
The
you
Bachelorette.
kidding?
My son's girlfriend comes in and she goes, "Hey, there's a guy on the Bachelor," because they watch it all the time. She goes, "There's a guy that said he coached football at Claremont High School," and I'm like, "I think I know everybody. They're either married or have girlfriends. Who is this?" And
My wife is watching that.
yeah, so there's his name's Rodney something. Yeah.
How is she not noticed so far that he's listening to her?
I don't know. My son's girlfriend. I keep saying my son's girlfriend picked it up and said, "Yeah, look." And she showed me the pictures of it. My wife looked up. She goes, "Yeah, this guy." I'm like, "That's him. He was the one that was the arc. Remember, he was the actor. He was also the actor.
Is he not still a big fat guy?
No, he's not fat. He's really ripped.
Okay.
Yeah. Rod. It's Rodney, I think. Oh, is that the other guy, the actor? Yeah. Oh, I thought that was him. But either way. Yeah. And he was his defensive backs coach because he and Isaiah Love, like they were always at the banquet, like, "Hey, what's going on?" And so I put on Score Stream. I put all the games that are kind of in our league and our stuff. So I just every so often I'll have it up, and I've got Jesus. I should work here. I've got 4 bars. I'm just going to go off this. Yeah, I think it's just too convoluted. So if you guys want that there, you two can use that part, and I'll just keep with these. Yeah, I like the idea. It's just no.
So I was going to point out the next two, some of their key players.
Yeah.
I put, like, a defense,
Oh, their stats.
tackles for loss, sacks, hurries, fumble recovery.
Oh, very cool.
On defense, and then
Well,
there's one off.
you're the stat guy tonight. No, that's okay. That's fine. I got enough, like Brian said, I got enough to do just to call out the play-by-play stuff.
Yeah,
I'll leave that stuff to you.
and I'll throw in stats
Okay.
and then they plays. It mostly goes through the quarterback.
Right.
Omar and Laura.
Can I tape this down? Like, just tape it to the pole here? That's all right. No worries. It's not like you don't have a few things you're going on with. Hello, Jamie.
Claremont, Claremont
Yes.
team.
Hi.
Live streaming.
Yes.
Hi.
I heard. Hi. Okay, I'm the AP.
First of all, we're sorry because that job's not thankful enough. So.
Oh, yeah.
I spent 22 years of my life teaching it, and I was like, what the hell?
Exactly,
What
right?
is this?
That's good, though. They can go up and, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? The guest one is just as strong as the line. I don't know, babe. I don't know. But I did check into this with other people that told them, I was like, hey, if I need,
Ooh.
to get in, and they're like,
It's going to be a brisk wind.
it's the same thing. Maybe if a watch one does, so I check.
This play has been playing top team.
So what are you trying to get that's not working?
Yeah, I think
And
that's
then
good.
go
and
to-
then go to, again, ask a question.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob,
As soon as he's done talking to her, I'll
Yeah.
ask him what he wants me to ask. Rob. What
Let me find out what I do. Okay?
Thanks, Jamie.
I want to know what question I need to lead into what you're talking about. So I mentioned that we play tough defense, good offense. We led the way by quarterback and running backs, our receivers. Then I mentioned our defense, our line play, and our secondary. Okay, so
Yeah.
So what question should I ask you to lead you into what you're going to say?
I think a natural progression would then be.
Better.
Am I still light?
Yeah, no,
No,
you're
not
good.
anymore. Now
You're good now.
I'm good now.
Yeah.
Would be then to look at them. Like, what do we need to know about them?
Oh, okay, good.
And the one thing that jumps out to me is their quarterback. who,
Okay.
I mean, like 70% of their offensive stats go through him.
Okay, so I'm going to say the third
He's got a
member.
75% completion percentage, throws for 185 yards per game. He's got 19 touchdowns and only 1 interception.
Jesus, what's going on?
He's got 102 carries for 781 yards.
So in a 10-game series, it looks bigger than it really.
Yeah.
78 yards a game. That's still pretty good.
He's getting 8 yards per carry. And he's ran for 16 touchdowns, and he's got 2 100-yard rushing games. And he's the punter.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
So he's a
the key,
all-around guy.
Right. You know our coaching staff has been thinking and planning and prepping for Omar tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to say the third member of our broadcast team, Rob Hoyle, will fill us in on our opponent, the Arroyo Knights.
Yeah.
Boom.
And I could say, like, they're first place in the Mission Valley League.
Make sure you say thanks, Brian.
Okay.
Right there. Thanks, Brian.
Thanks, Brian.
I even wrote it down.
And then you're going to toss
Thanks,
it to
Brian.
Jim when you're
Yeah.
done.
Blah, 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 blah. Jim?
Yeah. Jim.
Is that me?
Back to you, Jim.
All right.
But
Cool,
if
Jim.
I just did that, if I just kind of went through some of his stats and fluff it up a little bit, I don't need to say more than that.
You're going to be a fluffer? God, I hope that wasn't on the air.
Hey, at least I get to wear a robe.
I think it's
All right.
Right? Judges, teachers, fluffers. And
I don't know.
wizards.
Oh, okay. That's
How could
awful.
you forget wizards?
I forgot about wizards. Only 3 people wear robes.
No, 2 people.
No, did he say only 2?
He said 2 people, judges
Judges.
and teachers. And I wrote down on a napkin and slid it over to you. And wizards.
And wizards. And I started laughing. It was one of those things in the big meeting
were at
where my
Taylor
shoulders
Hall.
were doing this.
Yeah.
Because I was laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. I was crying. And wizards. That so came out of the blue. All right.
That's like
What does it say here?
we're live.
Okay. Wizards. And not the Washington Wizards.
Okay, I can see to about the 30, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, when we get to north, that to be the south end of the field, we're going to probably have to stand up, Jim, and sort of like lean forward
Yeah.
to see the corner of the end zone because we're cut off right here.
I can see through the window.
Yes, I can see the whole field except for the corner of the end zone on the south side,
So-
the east corner of the end zone on the south side.
So just know that I may not have a spot if it's left of the field.
Well, could you look through there and see? Could you
Sort of.
stand up with your binoculars
Yeah,
and see
Probably.
for that section?
I might be
Okay.
able to.
All right. All right. Thank you. Let me make sure my phone is turned down.
Yeah. No, we're good.
We're good.
Probably got at least 5 minutes of stuff.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to El Monte, California. The Claremont High Network is on the air. We're here at Arroyo High School, first round of CIF, the Southern Section Ford Football Championships, round 1 here on this Friday night in November. And before we get into too much more, let me pass it on to our colleague, Brian Nearing.
Hey, thanks, Jim. Yeah, tonight the Wolfpack arrived here in these playoffs by playing a tough defense complemented by a high-powered offense and a really steady special teams group. Now, leading the way on offense is quarterback Nathan Giles and solid running backs Caden Campazano and Raymond Rosales. Receivers Archie Vade, Zach Leeper, and Kyle Firm have supplied very timely receptions and some big plays. And, of course, the Pack defense is led by the Macias brothers, Nick and Dylan, and solid line play by Julian Zacharias and Xander Lopez. Secondary play by Caden Campazano and Jaden McLemore has been very stellar this year. Now, the third member of our broadcast team tonight is Rob Hoyle. He's going to fill us in on our opponent, the Arroyo Knights.
Thanks, Brian. Well, you can't think of the Arroyo Knights and not think of their quarterback, Omar Navarro. He is the main focus of their offense. He's thrown for 100 yards per game this season. He's thrown for 19 touchdowns, only 1 interception. But he's not only a passer, he's a runner. He's got 16 touchdowns and 2 100-yard rushing games as their quarterback. So you know that the Claremont staff has been planning for him, prepping for him. He's going to be the focus for the Claremont defense tonight. And if that's not enough, he's also their punter.
Wow. That guy's pretty versatile, Jim.
Back to you, Jim.
Yes, thank you very much, Rob. We're getting ready here for the coin toss to come on out. Looking at the captains right now for Arroyo. That's going to be number 8, Ruben Munoz. Number 9, Joseph Enriquez. Number 1, of course, Omar Navarro. Their playmaker, their all-around go-to guy. And number 6 is going to be Nate Cordado. And then the captains for the Wolfpack are the same they've been all season. Number 2, Caden Campazano. Number 73, Drew Mowbray. Number 52, Xander Lopez. And number 10, that's going to be Dylan Macias. So we'll be just about underway here. We'll find out if the Wolfpack is going to go on offense or defense first. And Arroyo Knights coming in at 10-0, really kind of ran through their league, didn't really have and also their preseason didn't really have any challenges. So this could be a tough test for the Wolfpack, but playing a tough preseason schedule for the Wolfpack really has been paying off down the stretch.
Yeah, it sure has. And the Wolfpack comes in with, a lot of momentum coming here. Regardless of records, Wolfpack had a pretty stringent preseason and did a great job making the playoffs. The team is arriving on the sidelines, the Wolfpack team walking in together as a group, wearing all white with maroon helmets, and Arroyo wearing their customary all black jerseys and pants with light blue colors. Easy to see for us,
very
spotting
nice
colors. So should be quite a game. Really looking forward to the playoffs. Anything can happen. You know how that goes. But tonight should be a really interesting game. Rob, what do you think about tonight's action?
It's going to be, on paper, it's kind of hard to predict what's going to happen. The Knights have had a great season. They played 10 games. They finished 10-0 on the season. They finished 5-0 in league. They only allowed 6 points total in all of their league games.
Wow.
So on paper, it looks like they're blowing out their opponents, but you don't know the strength of schedule, and that's why they say you got to play the game.
That's right. It's not played on paper, Jim. So what do we got for the kickoff?
Well, right here, the Claremont Wolfpack won the toss. They decided to keep the ball. They're going to get the ball first on offense, so kickoff return will be back on the field first for the Wolfpack tonight. I want to give a couple quick shout-outs also to the athletic trainer here at Arroyo High School, Brian Smith, a good friend of ours. Also, shout out to a former Arroyo Knight alum, Rick Zubiati, who played baseball here, was an absolute stud in baseball, went to Arroyo High School. And also a shout out to Dr. Jim Baker, who's an 82 grad here at Arroyo that played baseball, went on to USC. Fight on. And had a great career here, so I want to give a big shout out to those guys right now. And also the last one I want to give a shout out to is Coach Heil's dad, Max Heil.
Hey, Max.
And Max, thanks for watching.
Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks for being there. And talking to Coach, talking to your son before the game, let me tell you that looking forward to getting together with you once the season's complete and that. So
and also the grandson out there coaching as well.
He's a proud papa and a proud grandpapa.
Hey, man.
Of 2 of our coaches.
It's the greatest thing in the world, family.
Absolutely. All right, so the Pack look like they're going to come here. We're waiting for Arroyo to come out of their blow-up night, which is actually kind of cool.
Yeah, it is. And here they come.
Here come the Arroyo Knights.
Yeah, I recognize that song, Jim.
You know what? I knew there was a reason I liked this side of the field.
Tribute to Troy.
All right, so we're getting started again. Here we are in El Monte, California. Weather's a little chillier tonight, but not too bad. We are sitting at about 66 degrees right now, expected to drop into into the lower 60s, a few degrees now and then, but beautiful night for football. No bad weather in sight. It is an all-grass field, which is different. We haven't played on an all-grass field since our first game of the season in Norta Vista, so it could be a little bit different. Ball may take a few different bounces tonight.
Also, when you play in a grass field, that middle section between the hashes, it gets pretty beat up by this stage in the season. You can see out there, Rob, that the field in the middle, there's a little bit of some dirt areas between the 30s.
The players do expect a little bit of maybe slippage around the line of scrimmage. Running backs might slip. Rushers might slip. So we'll see what kind of effect it has on the game.
Hey, Jimmy, you suppose that they're wearing any special cleats by playing on grass versus turf?
At the high school level, I would say no. I don't think that it's that big a deal. I have seen teams that if they know there's going to be a wet weather game, they'll go out and get a little bit longer cleats.
Yes.
But I don't believe it just because of grass that'll do that. Now, if this is the college level, they'd probably each have 4 or 5 pair that they'd go out and try on.
Sure. We'll see in this first quarter about slippage, running around the edge, maybe taking jab steps and cutting into the middle. See if how the players react. Usually it's the offensive and defensive line because they're the ones that are pushing each other. So we'll find out who's going to win that battle.
All right, so back deep for the Wolfpack, we have number 2, Caden Campazano, and also number 11, Kyle Firm, back for the Wolfpack. Now, remind me here, Rob, I believe that the kicker doesn't have that many touchbacks. If you've seen the stats,
Does he?
Yeah, I didn't want to say it's like a third of the time he gets a touchback, but we'll see what happens right here. We're getting ready to go. There's an earthquake going on. The fans are pumping, and there's a toe in it. We're going to see a little bounce. It's Caden Campazano who's going to pick up the ball. Actually, that might be Leaper.
That is Leaper.
That is Leaper. All right, so that's going to be Zach Leaper. My apologies.
Yeah, just earlier I said how easy it was to see their numbers.
Exactly.
Kickoff, we botched that one. But okay,
Right.
Zach with the nice return.
That was my botch. I'll put the
Looks like
coin in the jar for that one.
That's right. You owe me 25 cents.
Yes.
Okay, so looks like the Wolfpack starts inside their own 20, 19-yard line.
19-yard line. Nathan Giles is going to lead him out. We talked about Nathan Giles all season long about the maturity that this young man has stepped up and shown over the year. And Caden Campazano is going to get a first handoff up the middle. Caden Campazano is going to drag a few linemen with him. He's going to pick up about 6 yards right up the middle.
A nice run. Establishing the middle between the tackles early in the game could set the tone here for the Wolfpack to work off the edge.
Yes, right now they're coming out with doubles. They have 2 men on each side of the line of scrimmage. On the center, it's going to be a handoff up the middle. And that play isn't going to go anywhere. The Knights were ready for it coming back up the middle.
Looked like they were running some type of 4-4 defense on that.
And that's going to be a loss of about a yard. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 5 for the Wolfpack.
It's a little hard to tell who made that tackle. It may have been Richard Quiroz, number 51. He's one of the linemen. He's got 60 tackles on the year, 30 tackles for losses. He's pretty strong on that line.
I think that's one area where the Wolfpack are really going to have to beef it up tonight, is to really kind of put their best foot forward and dominate to wear them down.
Hey, we got trips left here, Jim.
All right, so we have trips to the, I'll say wide side of the field. That's going to be to the bottom of your screen. You're going to see Nathan Giles roll this way.
Yep.
They're going to
Pass
say
is
that's a
caught.
completion. That's going to be a completed pass to number 9. That's going to be Kyle. No, correction. Yes, Kyle. No, Leaper.
it's
I get
Leaper.
Leaper and Fur mixed up all the time. So Zach,
All right,
Leaper,
you owe me
number-
50 cents
There's 50
now.
cents. We're going to. Can I just put $5 in now and call it even?
I will say earlier in the year, Giles had a little bit of a challenge with that type of pass, but that was nice and easy. Rolled to his left, nice release, put it right on his hands.
And he didn't force it.
He did not. It was
Waited
just-
for the play to come open.
That was a really nice play, really well designed.
We used to wonder why he would roll to his left and throw, but he showed that he can roll either way and throw the ball.
Yes. All right, so we have a king set right now. Fullback is going to be Nathan Macias in the backfield. Caden Campazano is going to be at tailback. Giles under center. It's going to be a toss. Campazano is going to work to try to get outside. He's not going to get there.
No, Nathan Corona was in the backfield to meet him.
That's Coach Campazano and the offensive staff are going to put that in their back pocket. They may be able to use something off of that play a little bit later.
Yeah, it looks like it could set up a reverse play, but I will say that the blockers, it was 2 guys blocking 4.
Right.
So, I mean, if you're looking downfield and seeing, why couldn't he gain back to the line of scrimmage? And that's the reason. They obviously watched some game film and decided that number 2 is the guy that they want to stop. Well, you know what? Claremont has a lot of weapons.
Yeah, we want to give a quick shout out to Coach Chris Malloy, who works at the El Roble Intermediate School. Thank you very much for your text, Chris, and go Pack. Go Panthers also.
Yeah.
All right, Giles is going to be in the gun. Ray Rosales is going to get in the game. It's going to be an inside screen.
That's Leaper.
Leaper's
Oh,
going to
nice, straight arm.
The farm ran through the next guy.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great job by Leaper to get up. But gained about 10 yards on the play. It's going to be a great job of making it about 3rd down and 6 yards to go for the Pack.
It was Ruben Munoz, number 8, who you could say he tackled him, but really Leaper pushed him ahead for about 4 yards and fell on top of him. But
All right.
we'll give him the tackle.
He was the closest guy hanging on to jersey.
Yeah.
Well, this is an important play in this drive, getting a first down here and then starting to get into scoring territory. So Wolfpack needs to get their 6 yards and get a first down here.
Right, we have trips to the wide side of the field again, to the open side. That's top of your screen. That's going to be 5
There's
yards.
Five the easy way.
Goes from 3rd and 6 to 3rd and 1.
And you know what? I believe we're not really into calling numbers, but I believe that's going to be offsides on the defensive line.
Yeah, again, just for those that are tuning in for the very first time this season, in high school football, once you cross the line, encroachment, anything like that, it's an offside automatically. They don't even you don't have to make contact, even if you jump back, it doesn't matter. Once you go into that neutral zone, it's offside. Okay, so that's a 3rd and 1 now.
All right, we're coming up with a power set here. We have Nick Macias at fullback, Ray Rosales at the tailback. It's going to be a handoff to Rosales. Rosales is going to pick up the first down and get about another 4 or 5 yards beyond that. It's a great run by Rosales, but even a better block by Macias. He sealed off that inside linebacker. Yep.
Yeah, and the O-line didn't do too bad there either,
No.
creating a nice hole for him. You know, Rosales, what do you call him, Rob? What's his nickname?
Pocket Hercules.
Pocket Hercules. Well, I'll tell you what, he kind of hides back there, and you kind of lose him, and then all of a sudden he comes bursting out. He's really a solid runner between the tackles. We've seen it all year long.
He is.
All right, 1st and 10 at midfield.
Okay, same setup. Fullback. Now Caden Campazano's at the tailback. It's going to be a play-action fake. And there comes the flag. Yeah, that was face guarding completely. Again, in high school, you can turn.
It was Archie Bade, by the way.
Yeah, you can turn and as long as you don't make contact with the player, you just can't turn and make contact without looking for the ball.
I think it was through the binoculars. It looked like a little bit more than face guarding. Bade turned and slowed his route to catch the ball, and the defender just ran through him.
Yeah.
And again,
never turned to look for it.
In high school, it's not a spot foul, so you get 15
15-yard
yards.
penalty.
Yeah.
But
And,
that puts the Wolfpack at the 35-yard line of Arroyo.
And that keeps the ball in the Wolfpack hands at this point with 7:57 to play in the first quarter. We have a triple set here in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff to Campazano. He's going to get nowhere. It's
A little bit of a scrum down there.
And it's going to pick up one. That was Darius Eves in the backfield as well.
Side judge is marking that he got no gain on that play.
No gain. All right, so we're going to go 2nd down and 10 for the Wolfpack.
Interesting look, though, showing an Alabama front, double tights. All right, so 2nd and 10 for the Pack at the 35-yard line of Arroyo.
All right, back in the gun. Campuzano offset left. Motion. It's going to be a handoff up the middle to Campuzano. There he breaks loose right up the middle. And that motion really threw off the defense. They thought there was going to be an end around, I believe, coming around.
He found a huge hole up the middle. It wasn't until 10, 15 yards downfield that Jason Fallon finally wrapped him up and took him down.
All right, so Pack now is in striking territory. They're at the 22-yard line, 1st and 10, 22-yard line of Arroyo. This is where you might want to show something right here. Maybe a little swing pass or a little screen.
Yeah, I like the fact that when they're hitting up the middle that they're running other motion. So that right now we have doubles coming out. This could be a out pass here.
And that's what it was. Almost intercepted. And a nice play by Vade on defense.
Vade turned into a defender on
Yes,
that play.
he did.
It was a great job by Vade.
Yeah,
and Giles had to get rid of that ball quick.
Yeah, they were coming at him. He would have been sacked. So 2nd and 10. So this puts the Pack in a precarious situation because you don't have as much field to play with here. Although the ball is spotted between the hashes, so you might see motion here and you might see some type of end around play. Let's see what Coach Campuzano has.
We have trips to the wide side of the field. Archie Vade is the number 3 receiver. It's a third from the outside.
No motion.
Close. No motion. Roll out straight right. He's got to get rid of it.
High point,
but he could not get a hold of it. That was going to be, I believe it was Kyle Firm.
It was Firm. Kind of ended up just being a jump ball, but cleared everyone's heads.
Hey, here's a little trivia for you. The last time Claremont played Arroyo, who was the superintendent in Claremont?
Superintendent?
Was it
Prince Dames? I have no idea. Who is it?
Was it Jeremy Nichols?
Terry Nichols.
Terry Nichols.
Yes, Terry
Nichols.
Yeah,
Wow.
very close.
Picture this.
Not the Unabomber, but the superintendent.
That's outstanding. Wow. Wait, does the Unabomber's not named Terry Nichols?
No.
I don't know.
I think
we have diverged. All right, here we go. 3rd down 10. Giles in with Campuzano right.
He's in shotgun right now.
Yeah, off in the gun here. Offset right. Doubles on both sides.
No motion.
No motion. Going to look and see. It's going to be a straight drop back. It's going to be a pass out to Campuzano. He's going to be able to have one man to beat.
And he beat him.
He's going to be able to get the Wolfpack into a position to go for this, I believe. We'll see if they're going to run the field goal.
Yeah, they're a yard short, Jim. It looks like they're marking it a yard short. Trying to see the side, Judge, see where they marked it. They've got it at the
a bit more.
15-yard
about
line?
3 yards, I believe.
Okay, maybe you're right. Yeah, I see that now. Okay, so they're at the 15-yard line, and it's 4th and 3.
And we're just under the 6-minute mark, so the Wolfpack now have officially taken the ball for the first half of the first quarter.
Watch for the hard count here.
This is another great spot to get that.
Well, let's see. He's under center, so that's a perfect thing to do for a hard count. Let's see if he calls it.
Let's see if they're going to get that.
There's motion.
Oh, they're going to hand it. Campuzano picks it up.
Oh, my.
He's going to pick up the first down.
Now
That's a great call. That the right side of the line, number 66. I'm looking at our guy. Alex Kocharian really kind of just took his man and just moved him out of the way.
Yeah, that was a super block by Kocharian.
Campy was able to get right up there and go.
All right, spotted at the 10-yard line, so the 11-yard line. So it's 1st and 10 from the Arroyo 11-yard line.
All right, we have doubles out to the wide side, split way out wide. That's going to be Leaper and number 8, Garrett Sainin. Oh, that Giles is going to take it up the middle.
Running it into the end zone.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Wolfpack.
Let's go, Pack.
Tell you what, that play right there, that drive covered 81 yards. Wow. And great job on the clock. They were able to take almost 8 minutes, a little over 8 minutes off the clock.
You know, when you mentioned that Sainin was split way wide left, I thought there was a chance that this could be a quarterback keeper, designed quarterback draw.
And I don't know if it was designed, but it opened up, the floodgates opened, and there was no doubt he should run that.
There was slight hesitation before he ran, so you don't know if it was planned or if he just saw the opportunity, but he ran it in for the touchdown.
You got Vade holding here for Giles.
Oh, extra point is no good. So the Wolfpack will take a 6-0 lead with 4:59 to play in the first quarter. And now we get a chance to see our defense.
Yeah, we'll see what our defense has in store for them. They have really taken this team by the reins and just said, you know what, we will not let teams score on us.
Yeah.
And when they're determined, they make some unbelievable plays. They have been, sacking and intercepting and knocking passes down. What do you think, Rob?
That's really been our strength, and the most consistent part of our team this year has been our defense.
Yeah, for sure. The offense grew week by week, but the defense was solid from the very beginning.
All right, Nathan
Kept us in
Giles.
games.
Nathan Giles back to kick off of the Wolfpack from the 40-yard line here. And here's the kick. It's a little pooch kick, which I can respect that. He took a fair catch right. Oh, I thought he fair caught it. And Wolfpack are going to tackle him about the 27-yard line, I believe.
Yep. Garrett Sainin was the man taking him down.
Hey, just a little quick update on some other scores around CIF tonight. First round of CIF for everybody. We've got Upland leading St. Paul 7-0 in the first quarter. We also have Glendora leading Downey 7-0 in the first quarter, early on in the first quarter. So we'll try to keep you up to date. La Habra is actually ahead of Tustin. I put on some of the teams we played early in the season just to see where we were in that. So we'll figure it out here.
1st and 10.
All right, so Omar Navarro, our first look
27-yard line.
Our first look at Omar Navarro. He's going to take the ball. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. And Wolfpack do a pretty good job, leaving it to about 2-3 yards maybe.
Ball to number 23.
Number 23 for us has to be Ishmael Seha.
They're running a up-tempo offense right away. No huddle here, Jim.
All right, no huddle. So we're looking at in the gun again is Navarro. Seha is still the running back. He's going to be off to his left-hand side right here. Number 30 is going to come back in motion.
Quarterback keeper.
Wolfpack do a great job of closing the hole. That was good. The run going in motion was Efren Carbajal.
That was Dylan Macias on the tackle. He just grabbed him around both legs and wrapped up and said, "You're not going anywhere."
So it's 3rd down right now and 6 for the Knights on their first possession of the game. And Omar Navarro right now is barking out the signals.
You know that up-tempo, no huddle can be a benefit or a curse. So we'll find out here if they go 3 and out and give the Wolfpack the ball back. Motion by number 9.
Now they're gonna adjust to see what's coming out here. We may see a pass here.
Keep an eye on number 9. That's Joseph Enriquez. He's their leading receiver.
All right. Incomplete pass. Now they have to punt.
We talked
number 7.
We saw somebody dropping back. I saw Firm. He kind of dropped back, and his footing let him go. He went under. He slipped and came back, and that's why he was so wide open right there. All right, so it's going to be 4th down for the Knights, and the Wolfpack again bend their back and they hold the opponent in the first drive of the game. So number 9, I believe, is Zach Leeper.
You can believe it, and you can believe it. It's right. It is Zach Leeper.
Zach Leeper.
Yeah, he's back.
He's back.
He's been great on punt returns. Let's see what we have going here. All right.
Almost a block.
A little bit of a line drive. Leeper's got it.
He's running around the outside.
He'll beat his man. There's a nice stiff arm.
It's a good job by Leeper. He got about an 8-yard return on that play. Wolfpack are going to start about the 42-yard line.
It was a nice tackle there on Lieber. He stayed with him, bring him down. So now the Wolfpack starts in real positive territory, their own 42-yard line. We've always talking about flipping the field and having only to work with half the field, and this puts the Wolfpack in a good situation.
Well, the Wolfpack are doing a great job right here by ball control as well.
Yeah.
If they can just maybe get 1 or 2 first down here, they're going to only limit Arroyo to about 2 minutes on the clock. So.
And 3 plays.
Yeah. So, all right, we've got a slot left with a fullback, Nick Macias, in there in I formation. It's going to be a throw to the outside to Archie Vade. Vade's going to sprint to the outside. Oh, they're going to call a hold.
Did they throw a flag?
Yeah, I saw that side judge, and it's the right call. It's the right. He didn't let him go as he started pulling away.
Right. Yeah, it's a spot foul. So 10 yards from the 45, so back to the 35-yard line.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was That almost was not a hold.
No,
but just to give him that extra little.
Yeah,
yard.
and it's so hard for a receiver when you're blocking because if the person with the ball, the receiver with the ball, decides to cut in, you have no idea.
Sure, because he's behind you.
Yeah, he thought he was going to cut in behind him and actually kept him outside.
Yeah.
It's just one of those unfortunate things. One of the negative things we've always talked about is that the Wolfpack are very limited on their penalties. They don't become penalty prone.
Yes.
And in the games that they have, they've struggled this year.
All right, so now it's 1st and 20 or so. Handoff to Camposano.
That was Camposano, and Sean Torres met him. They're pretty close to the line of scrimmage, and that was a good tackle.
All right, it's going to bring up 2nd down. And 17 to go here. Again, just draining the clock in the first quarter. You know, we've talked about it that on paper Arroyo looks just all the part, 10-0, doing all the stuff. But we also had talked earlier the fact that I don't know if they've played a defense like ours.
They're not used to this kind of defense. They've scored 433 points on the season and only given up 61, but they haven't played Claremont yet.
Yeah, we have trips to the wide side out here. Giles is going to drop back. He's going to look. Giles, he's trying to get out of there. He does.
He did. And he completed the pass.
Good job. It's a good job. I cannot see the number out there. I think it might be Sainin.
It's Archie Vade.
Archie Vade
catches it around the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah,
good gain.
He's going to pick up about 7 yards on the play, so it's going to bring up 3rd down and about 9.
What is not mentioned here, and what we need to mention, is that he came back to help the quarterback. He broke off his route, came back and got open and called for the ball.
Yeah, too many times in high school you see everybody wanting to get the first down on 2nd down.
He just came
all
back
he did was
said,
get yardage.
That's a senior move there.
Yeah,
yes.
It definitely is a senior move.
All
Okay,
right.
Trips left.
Trips left. We've got Leaper out here. I believe Firm's out with him. We got Camposano in the backfield. Oh, he almost came out. He slipped. We talked about the grass. We talked about the footing.
Yep.
And that. So we'll probably see a punt here from the Wolfpack.
That's Vade. He's still down on the sideline there. It looked like when
he might have knocked the wind out of him a little bit.
Well, when he slipped, it looks like he pulled something.
Oh.
They're checking his leg out right
cramp.
now. It looks like a cramp.
Yeah.
But
even when it's cold, you still have to hydrate.
Vade ran a good route. He had position. He was just beyond the 1st down mark. I think he just slipped. He just lost his footing. Ball hit him where it should have been. He just wasn't in a position to catch it.
Yeah, I think someone might have taken a timeout. I'm not sure. Both teams
It might be.
Maybe because Vade was down, he was on the field. That's why they blew it dead.
They had to roll him. He's
rolled
getting
him
up
off the
now.
field.
Yeah, he's kind of stretching out a little bit right now, but a little sore. But he's a gamer. He'll be back in.
When it is slick like that, that's one thing that turf doesn't do is it doesn't really get slippery.
The moisture.
Yeah, and the grass can definitely get slippery. So the cuts have to be a little bit sharper. Cuts have to be a little bit more precise. All right,
there's Logan Castro back to punt.
Logan Castro, the lefty, back to punt.
Nice punt.
It's a nice punt. They're going to let it drop. It's going to get a nice Wolfpack roll. That's going to roll all the way down inside the 25-yard line.
Yeah, the 24-yard line.
Jake McLemore is going to kill the ball at about the 24.
So now they get a reprieve, does the Arroyo Knights.
You know, we'd be remiss if we didn't mention again to thank you to CIF and Southern Section Ford Football Championships. This is the first round of CIF, and thank you again to Ford for their support. We have some other sponsors we will get to in a moment. We want to say a special thank you to those sponsors. We'll get to those in just a moment. All right, so here we are again with Navarro. We'll see what adjustments they've made on the offensive side of the ball.
In the shotgun, Jim. Quarterback keeper.
Then that seems to be their kind of their MO. Dylan Macias in on the tackle again. You're going to be able to pick up about 5 yards on the play.
It's a good tackle there. Again, running no huddle. So this is probably part and parcel of what they do.
They're getting a lot of their calls from the sidelines. They get them really quick. There's Navarro. It's going to be handoff.
Handoff up the middle, brought down immediately.
And it's going to be about a 2-yard gain.
As again, Dylan Macias in on the tackle.
Boy, he's a man possessed this week. You know,
He really is.
He had to sit out one game during the season just because of injury and that. But ever since he's come back, he's just been a man on a mission as a senior, being a leader out there with his brother Nick.
Yep.
They've both done a great job. This whole senior class has really done a phenomenal
By the way,
job.
the first to hit him was Xander Lopez.
There's another senior.
Yeah, again, senior leadership.
That's going to be the end of the first quarter of play. So with no time left on the clock in the first quarter, we have a 7-0 lead for the Wolfpack. We want to say thank you very much to our playoff sponsors, our Back Abbey in Claremont, Corky's, of course, in the Sycamore Hills, Carol Curtis, and she's a realtor, Carol Curtis, Hot Homes, again, Idaho Realty, Eric Martinez from State Farm, thank you very much for helping us out. Jim and Stephanie Johnson, thank you very much for your help and your support. Stephanie's an alum of CHS, so thank you very much. Cabinet Pros, doing it right, costs less than doing it over. Telford Realty and Hendricks Pharmacy. Thank you very much for tonight for all of your help to get us to this point.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Going the other way now for the Arroyo Knights.
All right, Omar Navarro is getting a sign right now from the from the bench, and he's letting everybody know what it is. In the backfield is that number 6. I believe that's going to be Nate Guardado.
There's a pass rolling out to the right and throwing.
Intercepted by McLemore.
Yeah, Jaden McLemore read that and picked it. Looked like there's a flag on the
There's
play
going to be
as
a
well.
flag. I'm not sure if that's against the Wolfpack or it's going to be post-possession.
It was at the end of the play when the flag was thrown.
Maybe a block in the back. Dead.
Illegal man downfield against the Knights.
Decline.
First down, Wolfpack. Great job by Jaden McLemore. Broke on the ball, kind of baited the quarterback a little bit. And Wolfpack will take over inside the Knights territory.
Well, here's a little destiny. Every week I say to Jaden, he's in one of my classes, I tell him, hey, you need a pick tonight, and he goes, I'm going to try. So you got it, Jaden. Good job.
Nice
Congratulations.
job.
I'm proud of you. Great effort. Okay, so Wolfpack takes over.
All right, so right now we've got a little, what do we call it, a wildcade coming up?
It could be a wildcade.
I think it's a wildcade. Wildcade set up with the Arroyo's bringing everybody. We have a penalty. It's going to be a false start on the Wolfpack.
Yeah, that was on Lopez. He looked back to see.
Yeah.
He was playing guard and not center, so
Yeah.
he looked back, and that movement, they had to throw the flag, although they weren't set yet, so.
We're going to see. I believe Giles is coming back in. We were set up as we were calling it the Wildcade. Caden Campazano was set in a quarterback. We call it instead of the Wildcat, we call it the Wildcade. So Giles is back in at quarterback right now.
So 1st and 15.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
I would 39-yard
I would
line.
run behind big number 75.
Yeah, why not?
Carson Mowbray. Wow. Only a junior.
There's motion.
There's motion.
That's firm in motion. Handoff.
Campazano's going to get that 4 to 5 yards back.
Yeah, burst up the middle.
Yeah.
And a great hole made by the line. He was 5 yards upfield before anyone touched him.
Yeah, I have a feeling this was in the game plan this week. Let's just wear down, and
ball control.
Ball control. I mean, they've run 5 plays?
Yeah.
Just
move the chains.
Yeah.
Move the chains, control the ball. I know that they're not used to seeing this here. They're used to seeing them go up and down the field and score. But again, Claremont plays a different style than they've seen this season.
All right, so we have a slot right.
2nd and 11.
It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Nick Macias. It's a good job of protecting the ball.
Great job, Nick.
So right there, I have to believe we're in 4 down territory. This is going to bring up 3rd down and about 5-6 yards to go. Maybe 7.
Maybe 7. Yeah, they're calling it 3rd and 7 on the board.
Oh, I thought he made it to the line. So yes, that's going to be 3rd and 7. And looks like a definite passing play, but I believe that they have to be in 2 down territory if they can get anywhere near. I would say if they can pick up 3 yards here, 3 or 4 yards.
Yeah, and remember, the fleet-footed Nathan Giles, it could look like a passing play, and he can take off and,
Yes.
and earn the first with his feet.
Well, it's good to see Archie Vade back in. He's in the slot on the right-hand side. Ray Rosales, full house backfield with Caden Campuzano. That's going to be Kyle Firm out here on the right and Zach Leeper out on the left. Giles is going to take the ball. He's going to look.
Going up top.
One up top. Just overthrown.
No.
But
Firm was open.
Firm got behind him for sure. They were, if you notice, they were double teaming. The safety came over to try to get in there, but Firm just outran the coverage on it.
And the Pack may be
I believe they're
punting here.
I believe they're going to go for it. They're at the 30.
Well, I see Giles on the sideline.
Oh.
He's talking to Coach Campuzano, so you're probably right, Jim. Yeah, they're bringing him back in.
Yeah, because I'd have to believe if they don't get it, giving the ball back to the Knights on the 30 is not going to be
unless it's a quick kick.
Could be, but
they can pin him down there and let our defense do what they do.
Very true, very true. That's not Campy style.
It isn't. Oh, look at this.
Oh, full house right here. They're leading everybody up.
That's a false start on the Wolfpack. Now they really should punt. Let's see what happens here. False start. That's 2 false starts in this drive after the turnover.
Yeah, I think they're going to punt now. Now I'm looking at different guys. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I see different guys running on, but I don't necessarily think it's a punt team.
No, I see Campuzano talking to Giles. Giles coming back in.
All right, so it's going to be 4th down and 12. And, it's going to be double set. Twins on both sides, slots on both sides. Campuzano is now going to go offset from right to left. Giles will take the snap. And he's going to get swallowed up. The one thing that I'm noticing is that Arroyo's doing a good job of not falling for the ball fakes.
Yes.
And I think they're going to have to start hitting those little hitches, those 6 to 7 yard hitches. Just throw it to them, let the receiver do their work.
Well, here's something, too. Giles earlier in the season would have thrown that ball. And in this case, he saw he wasn't open, and he tried to make a play with his feet, knowing that even if he didn't make it, they'd still be in their own territory being Arroyo. So Arroyo takes over 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line. This is their 3rd possession, and they've run 5 plays offensively.
Omar Navarro in the backfield, number 27, is also out there. It's going to be a pass, a real quick inside screen. It's a good job. Good coverage. Zacharias. Wow. Julian Zacharias read that completely.
Wow, that was just Johnny on the spot. Great tackling by Zacharias.
I have to say right now, I think, and I hate to ever put words in teams' minds, but I think they're frustrated. I think a lot of the plays they're running, they're used to getting 6, 7, 8, 9 yards of play, and they're just not getting that right now.
So it looks like they're going to go empty backfield, and they got trips to the left, Twins on the right, empty backfield.
This could be a quarterback draw. It's one of Navarro's specialties. Nope. He's going to gun it out there. And it's going to be off the hands. I believe that was intended for number 2.
That was number 8.
Number 8. Sorry, I can't.
Ruben Munoz.
Ruben Munoz.
Right. Munoz is probably their number 2 receiver. He's got 175 yards, 3 touchdowns on the year, but that was just a little too high and out of his reach.
Yeah, that just got a little beyond Navarro. He let that ball fly on him.
Yeah.
All
right, so it's going to bring up 3rd down and 11 for the Knights. Knights are looking to get something going here. And it looks right now the coach is going to call a timeout.
Yeah, he looks a little frustrated.
Yeah, he's a little frustrated. And Wolfpack have been doing a great job. Again, we want to thank CIF Southern Section Ford football championship game tonight. This is 1st round, and the winner of this will play the winner of the Laguna Beach Chino matchup.
Do you have any updates on that one, Jim?
I have not seen an update yet on that one. Laguna Beach is actually the number 1 seed in the Division 9 playoffs. I do have an update from Glendora. Glendora is up 14-0 on Downey right now. Troy and Altaloma are going to the 2nd quarter scoreless. Colony and Portola are scoreless. Chino and Laguna Beach, I do not have a score update on those right now. La Habra and Tustin are tied at 7. Tustin was a tough one for us in the second game of the season, but
the Toilers.
The Tillas.
Tillers.
The Tillers.
Yeah.
So, basically, again, playing a tough preseason schedule could pay off for the Wolfpack down the line.
All right, 3rd and 11 here, Jim.
3rd down and 11 yards to go right here. I would look for some sort of inside screen. They like to throw a little bit right behind the offensive line. Here comes a motion.
And that's probably who's getting the ball.
It's going to be an out route. It's going to be a pass. Darius Eves, you got the tackle.
Yep.
He ran it. Whoever it
Solo
was ran
tackle.
him right back into him like he was sheep herding. Eves was just waiting for him. The outside backer came right back in and made him turn right back in.
I think that was Xander Lopez
That
who turned him in.
probably was.
Yeah. So now it's 4th down. So they have a total of 8 plays on offense.
All right, so it's going to bring up 4th down and about 8 yards, we'll call it. And the punting unit is out for Navarro is also the punter.
Ooh, close. Let the ball. Ooh,
Oh, it
picked
came
up.
right at him.
He's
Yeah, I think
being gang tackled.
They may make it back up to the 30-yard line. That was a good job of hanging on to the ball there. Was that Leaper?
That was Leaper, and
Unfortunately, we have a man
boy.
down for the
Yeah.
Knights. We never like to see that. That's if we get a number, we'll let you know. But
It's number 52.
oh, they have okay.
I don't know if we want to.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into names.
No.
We'll just say the number. But
he looks like they're rolling him over and talking to him.
Yeah, it could be a myriad of things right now.
Yeah, they're taking a look at his left leg, so he may have twisted it or something. But I'm going to say this about Leaper on that play. So he could have let that ball go. It's very dangerous when you have that end over end quick flipping ball. But he has such good hands. He trusted himself, got the ball, secured it, and kept Claremont, at their own 30-yard line, and said that could have gone down inside the 20.
I have to agree 100%. That ball, the way it was rolling, was destined to be down inside the 15 easy.
And it's just one of those plays. My hero softball player, Rob Hoyle, is usually an infielder. And when there's that high chopper, like, do you play it off the second hop or do you come and you get it? You know what I mean? It's that play.
Yeah, and that was the high chopper at Leaper, and he almost had to catch it defensively because it jumped at him. It jumped at him so fast that if he doesn't catch it, it bounces off him, and then it's a live ball.
Oh yeah, that it probably was defensively. Good hands.
Hey, quick shout out to Milo Epling. He's watching some of the games with us right now, and he said it's 0-0 between Chino and Laguna at the end of the first quarter.
Thanks, Milo.
So thank you very much for that update.
Thanks
Appreciate
for keeping us up to speed.
It really does take a village to do this.
I'm telling you. Oh, boy.
Want to really say thank you also to all of our student workers tonight, our student editors, our student producers, engineers, everybody. This is, you think that these are all adults that we're putting it on, but we're running, a lot of students are running a lot of the board right now. All right, number 52 is being helped off right now, very gingerly on his left leg. And that's unfortunate to see. I mean, that's it's a senior too. That hopefully things work out where he might be able to get back into the game in the second half. But we'll just hope that everything's going well with him.
We're back to game action here.
All right, triples. We have trips to the right side. That's bottom of your screen. Nathan
First and
Giles.
10.
Vade is going in motion. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. It's going to be Campazano. Campazano is going to pick
going.
up about 5 yards.
Pretty close.
And maybe 4. Let's call it 4. And it's going to be about
just short of the 35.
Second down and say a long 5, short 6.
The running game is working for Claremont. It's worth mentioning that no one on the defensive line for the Knights is listed over 200 pounds. And we've got guys at both offensive ends at 230 and 270 respectively.
Yeah, that's definitely something you want to take advantage of.
Makes a big difference. So there's quickness, but we have size. So sometimes they cancel each other out. There's a pass. That's
good job. Good job by Firm to read the block.
A good block by Bade.
Yes. And I will say this, Leaper, that's when you have to sacrifice your body on. He knew it was going to come. The linebacker came, and he just had to sacrifice it. But guess what? You got 13 yards, and you picked up the first down. So the Wolfpack, again, retained possession on a tough play.
So very typical of this team, TEAM, right? I mean, there's no I in team. There's a me in team, but there's no I in team. And just so typical of the Claremont players, they just will sell out to help each other out. And it's just amazing to watch throughout this season.
Yeah.
Okay, first
Right.
and 10 at the 44.
Short side of the field, we have a deep slot on the short side of the field, and we have a regular slot on the up top. Here comes motion. That's Kyle Firm. He's going to get into the trip set. Giles has, they're going to call another flag.
Behind the play.
Behind the play.
Yeah.
And
I think it's a
unfortunately-
hold on the back
I
end.
have to believe it's going to be a hold as well. It is going to be a hold against the Wolfpack. So we talk about the idea how penalties can really set your drives up or they can really hinder your drives. And so far tonight, this is the second drive that the Wolfpack are going to have to go an extra 10 yards, at least.
And I like to mention as well that on plays like that where a quarterback does not make the initial throw and spotting his receiver and he has to roll out, the linemen don't know where he's going, right? They're just trying to block their man, and sometimes they get caught engaged and they grab instead of block, and so that was behind the play by probably 7 or 8 yards, but a hold is a hold.
So 7 minutes to go in the first half. Again, the Wolfpack have had ball control for the entire, I want to say, out of the first quarter and second quarter, they've probably had the ball for 12 minutes. And Giles, we have doubles again. Caden Campuzano off set right. Giles is going to move Vade in motion. Giles now running. This guy's a good job of sliding right there. Just pick up enough. Just pick up a little bit.
That was on first down, so good to play another down.
Yep. Again, maintain possession.
And run the clock.
Run the clock. Second down, and I want to say, 22?
Wow.
Oh, wow, I guessed right.
Great guess, Mr.
I have to look
Munson.
out around the corner, so I'm just guessing as we go.
Well, you did a good job of guessing. Second
right.
and 22. Let's see what set they're running here. Oh, this is interesting.
All right, so now we have trips to the wide side of the field. So we'll see what they're doing. They're bracketing over the top with the strong safety. Giles is running. He's going to throw the ball outside. Great job. Great catch.
That was Kyle Firm.
High pointed by Kyle Firm. He just reached up over his defender and caught that
And
ball.
you know what was great? He didn't bring it down.
No.
If he brings it down, it's probably incomplete.
That's correct.
He throws it right on top of the guys.
Yep.
It's a basketball play. Rebound high, put it back up high. Never bring the ball down. let him get it.
Never.
And he made a catch like that last week, as you recall, right on the sideline, right in front of us.
Yeah.
Same play.
We're looking at third down and about 5, so it's a doable moving the chains play here.
Let's see if Pack runs motion here, Jim.
I believe every time they've run motion, they've picked up big yardage.
Yeah.
I think it just allows the backers, it allows their eyes to move. So we'll see what happens here. We have Garrett Sainin out wide right.
Trips right.
Trips right. It's a good job, good snap. Giles is going to pick it up, and he's going to have a lot more. It's a great job by Nathan Giles, the junior. He's going to pick up about 13 yards. That's enough for a Wolfpack first down. And with as deep as the defensive backs are playing, that's wide open.
Yeah, it totally. He set the 3 men deep. It looked like almost a flood route, and he saw nobody open on that side. I'm going to just take it up the middle, and right there.
Great design run up the middle, and he had Campuzano blocking for him.
Well, that helps. Having number 2, it's like a semi-truck blocking for you.
Now, the nice part about this, too, is I just got an update that Laguna is actually up 14-0 in the second quarter. So, again, if the Wolfpack can pull out a win here, they will host Laguna next week, next Friday night.
That'll be nice.
But
nice
got a lot of work
ride.
to do here, a lot of game left to play.
That's right. Royals 1 play away from taking the lead, so see what the Pack could do here.
All right, Giles under center, an I-set formation, slot left. That ball's going to be handed off to Rosales. Pocket Hercules.
There he goes.
Pocket Hercules is up a gain of about 8 yards. And I'm going to tell you, we talked about they're running up the middle right now. It's starting to wear on that defensive line.
It is. Yeah, Rob, you mentioned it earlier about the size difference, and the Claremont is just getting a great push on those running plays between tackles.
The entire offensive line is listed over 200 pounds. You've got Mowbray at 230 at the right tackle, Wesley Valdivia at 270 on the left tackle.
Gosh.
They're an immovable force.
And I think they're all juniors.
And it's going to take its toll on the Knights come later in this game.
There's Macias
for a first down.
Macias does a great job of the little fullback trap almost. Yeah. I remember with Ryan Stone back in 2, I believe, that they used to run that with an empty set. Wow. And it would spread everybody else out, and I could just watch Alan Webster all day,
Jim, that's 19 years ago.
Hey.
Old timer.
Wasn't that yesterday?
It feels like it, right?
Sorry, Alan Webster graduated in '99, so Stone was a freshman then, I should say. That's when they were running it.
Oh, my. All right, so down to the 22-yard line of Arroyo.
All right, so 1st and 10 for the Wolfpack at about the 22-yard line, 23 maybe.
Got firm split wide right. Fade in the slot.
Now I'm watching these defensive backs. The slot guy is wide open. It's going to be a handoff to Pocket Hercules. Does he get around the edge? He does. Oh! That's a nice job, though. He could have been stopped very easily for about a 2-yard loss.
Well, the quarterback, Giles, bobbled the snap and was aware enough to get that ball down and hit the mesh point and get it to Rosales, who did all the rest of the work.
Yeah, that was they've done a pretty good job tonight of just controlling the line of scrimmage so far. They only have 6 points to show for it, but what's really telling is they have controlled the line of scrimmage and controlled the clock.
Well, I think it's pretty essential here that Claremont gets either in the end zone or gets a field goal, so they have a 2-score lead. So what do we have?
Let's see, we're going to have kind of a king offset set with Macias as a fullback. He's out behind the right tackle. It's going to be a roll right.
Caught it.
He caught it.
Touchdown.
That's a touchdown for the Wolfpack.
That's a great catch.
Kyle Firm with the reception. That's
Mr. Hands.
Mr. Hands, Nathan Giles. That's a 19-yard touchdown pass for the Wolfpack. And they go up 12-0 on the 10-0 Knights. So I think, again, here we are with the extra point.
Will they be going for 2?
I'm thinking it, but I'm not really sure. I'm watching Giles. He's also the kicker.
So he just came out of the game.
Well, he's talking to Coach Campazano over on the sidelines.
What a pass by Nathan Giles.
Was it that, though?
That ball was thrown to where only Kyle Firm could catch it. It was right at the sidelines. He made a nice little toe touch.
Yep, that was a dart. He threw that thing hard and fast.
You can't defend that ball.
No.
He either catches it for the touchdown or it's out of bounds.
All right, so they're coming back with the king set. Look at Brandon Coles at the fullback right now. It's going to be Rosales. He left his feet. Never leave your feet.
Never leave your feet.
Unless you're going higher than the defense.
But the touchdown does give the Wolfpack now a 2-score lead. And this is the way that Arroyo's playing on offense. They're gonna have a real uphill battle here, scoring a couple of times against Claremont's defense.
Yeah, I have to agree. Looking at some updated scores, Benita's ahead of Harupa Hills, 19-0. Glendora's up 21-0 on Downey, and Upland just scored again. They're ahead of St. Paul, 14-0. These are a lot of our local schools in the Inland Empire. Trying to give you a little bit of updates on those. That's really the updates I have right now. So, and then right here, we are 12-0 pack over the Knights.
3:38 remaining in the half.
If you go back and watch that 2-point conversion, I love that running play. They had Brandon Cole as the juggernaut, and then they had Eves as the pile driver, just making a hole for Ray Rosales. Unfortunately, they didn't convert.
It's a good kickoff.
It's number 7.
Oh, it's a good job. Is that Xander?
Let's find out.
I can't believe he's out on that checkoff, too.
That was Logan Castro.
Logan Castro also, I believe.
23.
And Brandon Cole was in there.
Yeah.
Also, 88 was in there. That's going to be Cohen Martinez.
Again,
yes.
Yeah.
It seems like every time he's on the field, we're calling his name.
Yep. Both of them.
We have 3:32 to play in the first half, and the Knights are going to take over on their own 25-yard line.
I believe I'm counting in my head, but I think the Knights have either 9 or 10 plays in the entire first half.
Yeah, and they are going to get the ball to start the second half, so this is a big possession for them.
It is.
So it's going to be a quarterback draw. And Omar Navarro did, on the outside there, again, that was Zach Leeper did a good job of forcing him wide.
Yep.
And he picked up a couple yards, but you're okay with that, You just don't want to give up the big one.
He sucked in a little bit too much to the middle, gave up the edge. Navarro saw that.
The one play I haven't seen him run yet that I've seen on film was a little toss. They go in motion, and it's a pass technically, but haven't really seen that come around yet. So it's a nice ball.
In the middle.
It's a nice ball. Nice tackle by number 88. That's Cohen Martinez. Pass was caught by Ryan Duong.
Little pump fake there.
Yeah,
by,
it kept the backers from getting deep. So 3:15 to play. The Knights pick up their first down of the evening.
They're at their own 45-yard line, 3:10 remaining in the first half.
So this may be having something to do with, they may have to be changing up their plans a little bit, may go to the air a little bit more than they want to. It's going to be a handoff up the middle there. Now Eves is just going to take his man and pile drive him right into the running back.
That was Nate Guardado. He's the 5'10 junior.
And Brandon Cole in on the tackle again. Also, I'm looking out at the safeties. That was Garrett Sainin that was also in on the tackle.
Hand off again to number 6.
And going nowhere.
Gang tackled.
Kind of a low snap.
Yeah, last 2 snaps I've noticed. It's almost like he's putting his knee down. Thank goodness he's not, or that's a dead ball in high school.
Well, Xander Lopez led the way with another collection.
Let's say this: Xander Lopez in just about every game he's played, he has controlled the center.
Yes.
In every matchup he's had, he's been able to control the center.
Okay, we have 3rd and 7 here from the 48-yard line of the Knights.
And this might be a case where they're just trying to either kill the clock and get to halftime. But right now the Wolfpack are pinning their ears back a little bit. They're coming with almost a cover 0. They're coming, but there's the toss play. Nope, it's going to be a pass. Tip ball incomplete.
Boy,
Tipped by Eves.
That was Eves. Man, is that guy a baller?
Eves was in his face and got one of his big mitts on the ball to break up.
Yeah, I'm looking at Omar Navarro. He stands at 5'10". Darius Eves stands about 6'3", 6'4". And that's you put your hands up. It's a tough ball to get over him.
Well, I'll tell you, they're set up for a punt here, but watch for a little trickeration.
Yeah, this is the time you're going to do it. You're going to do it. So it's only 1:40 to go, but Leaper's going to go back just in case. I don't know if Arroyo, they're not in that point of the game where they have to do it.
Well,
it's a good punt, good job. Leaper's going to let that thing roll, and it may get down. That's going to get all the way down to about the 1 yard line. Yep. Sets up the longest touchdown run for the Wolfpack history.
Wow.
You got to think that Arroyo might be feeling a little frustrated. This is unfamiliar territory for them. They're averaging 43 points per game, and they're down to Claremont 12-0 with just a minute and 30 seconds left in the first half.
This is a big down for the Wolfpack, though.
It really is. You're down on the 1 yard line.
Yeah,
you really got to get the push. I hope they don't go out of gun. I'm hoping if I'm Arroyo, I'm sending the house.
What are you, a genie? How did you read my mind?
I know, right?
Well, that was pretty great.
Yeah,
I think the same thing. You've got to be under center. Maybe you could hard count him here by 5.
Well, he's going to go gun.
Get the push. Oh boy!
But again, I should never second guess.
Yeah,
Coach Campazano.
I don't want to second guess him.
He's forgotten more football than I'll ever know.
Let's see if they're going to try to buy 5 here. Nope. There's a snap going up top. Wow.
Oh. Yeah, you know what?
Very
21
close.
had no idea where the ball was.
No.
And he tried to just tackle evade. In a way, I was almost glad he didn't grab him. It would have been a penalty, but he.
Yeah. Well, that stops the clock, and that's an interesting call.
It really is.
What you might. I think maybe Coach Campazano was thinking he could buy either a great catch or pass interference.
Yeah, I believe so. That's as well.
Okay, so 2nd and 10 from the 1 yard line, their own 1 yard line, the Wolfpack. And now this time we have Giles under center, Jim.
Giles under center now. We're going to see probably a quick handoff. Might even be an end around. Nope, they're going to go straight handoff up the middle. There it goes. There it is. That's what we talked about.
Wow. Ooh,
yeah,
piling on there.
Yeah, it's all part of the play, but it was a great job by Campazano to get him off. That's a nice 20-yard gain.
Okay, well, we still have 2 timeouts here, I think we might have 3 timeouts.
We have 3 timeouts left, yes.
Will we use them? Down to 1 minute to play in the first half.
All right, so we've got 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line.
All right. What set we have here? We're in the gun. Oh, this is
50 seconds to play, so we'll see what the Wolfpack want to do.
They might want to go up top again, try again.
Well, they're getting single coverage on the outside.
Ooh.
He had him. He just didn't do it. Get rid of it. That's all right. He's going to run out of bounds.
Yeah, at the 10-yard line.
About the 12.
Yeah,
That's when he's just got to dump out and just get rid of that. That will come with a little bit more polish over the season, as far as over the summer.
That time, Vade, instead of coming back to the ball, broke downfield, and you know.
Yeah.
Giles has overthrown 2 receivers tonight by about 7 or 8 yards.
I don't know if he would have overthrown him.
No, maybe not. But I mean, he's been throwing it deep,
yes.
and they're testing his arm. You know, if they let him throw the ball out there and see what'll happen.
I'll say this: we're at second down and about. That was a big
19.
loss. Second down, and he lost 9 yards on that scramble. But retaining the possession right now, and I wouldn't put it past him to run it right back up the middle again.
Well, let's see.
We're
center again.
We're in a power set right now with the fullback and Campazano at the tailback.
There's Macias, fullback. Motion.
Campazano
Again.
keep his feet running. Did a good job. He's going to get almost all of that loss back. But the best part about that is they're going to kill the clock probably unless Arroyo uses a timeout here. I think Arroyo just wants to get to half.
Well,
it's third down right now. I mean, you might as well take a long shot on it.
I'm waiting to see if they're even sending
I
in a
think
play.
I think they're going to just
content
take it.
with being on the road, up by 12, shutting out their opponent at their own house.
And controlling. So that's going to be the end of the first half of play. It's going to be 12-0 Wolfpack. We have a Nathan Giles scramble for a touchdown and a Nathan Giles pass to number 11, Kyle Firm. Both extra points were no good, but the Wolfpack lead at half, 12-0.
Also an official photographer for the CIF. Black Bear Diner, the CIS official family diner, with community connected and good food matter. We'd like to celebrate and congratulate our athletes and families here today on your way home. Be sure to feed your ear bears with huge portions of comfort food, classics, and perfect healthy dinner. There's something for everyone after that plan. Dine in or order online, or carry out or delivery at blackbeardiner.com.
And welcome back to Wolfpack Football. We're here again in El Monte, California, here at Arroyo High School. Want to say thank you again to the CIF Southern Section Ford Football Championships, again sponsored, helping us sponsor this this live stream. We also want to give a big shout out to the Wolfpack, leading 12-0 in the first half. And a lot of game to play, but so far the Wolfpack have really stepped up and picked up their running game.
Yeah, they have. The run up the middle, particularly between the tackles, has been very effective for the Pack. Whether it has been Campazano, Rosales, Macias, I mean, they're all getting good. Even Giles, seeing what's up the middle, seeing it's open. I think that has something to do with our offensive line versus their defensive line. What do you think?
Yeah, we mentioned it in the first half that the size difference has shown itself. Our entire offensive line is over 200 pounds. I think 225 is our lightest offensive lineman. And
how about their defensive line?
And on Arroyo's defense, they don't have a lineman or a linebacker listed over 200.
Holy smokes!
Now some of the players didn't have their weight listed, so they might be bigger than we think, but it's been effective for the Claremont Wolfpack so far.
Yes, the size does make a difference, and we were talking at halftime, the three of us, Jim, about the style of play of the two teams, and then also like the teams that we faced, versus the teams that they faced. And I think that Arroyo might be a little shell-shocked about how Claremont's controlling this game.
I agree. I think that they're I don't want to say in awe, but I think you're right. I think it's everybody thinks they can win a fight till they get punched in the mouth.
Yeah, that's it.
And
I can attest to that.
Yeah. There's a kickoff by Giles to start the second half, and ball's going to come down to about the 16-yard line.
Number 9?
Number 9's going to be able to take that on the outside. There's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, and it looks like Cohen Martinez got the worst of that one. Somebody hit him from behind.
Yeah, that might be a block in the back or I want to say a clip. I don't know if they even call clips anymore. I think everything's a block in the back. But
no, unless you're at Supercuts, there's no clipping.
It was Jaden McLemore that made that tackle. We'll see what the penalty does, though.
Okay.
Yeah, and one thing that
they're marching it off against Arroyo. Sorry, Jim.
That's okay. We talked to a couple of Arroyo, I want to say fans and workers here at the game, and they were mentioning too about the fact that this team hasn't faced a team like ours with speed.
Yes.
And a lot of times they're saying, well, their quarterback would get outside and just run down the lines, and he goes, we're doing a really good job of containing him tonight.
Containing the edges, and also size of our receivers. They have a cornerback at 5'5", so I don't know how you cover Leaper at 6'2".
Right. I'm looking right here. We have trips. They're going to go in motion. There's a little toss pass. That's going to be number 9. They're going to be able to just keep him out of bounds.
Yeah.
And I was just watching out here. You have Jaden McLemore, who goes about 6'6" as a corner, is out on their number 8 on the outside. I have Ruben Munoz, who is one of their leading receivers. And I've noticed they haven't really tried to throw the ball to him tonight.
Not since McLemore had the interception.
Munoz is a sophomore. He's 5'10". He's got 346 yards and 5 touchdowns on the season. But so far they've held him quiet.
So here's Navarro again at gun. It's going to be a rollout to the right. It's going to be a nice pass. We just talked about the idea of missing tackles, and that's going to be number 8, Ruben Munoz.
That was Munoz again.
And they did a good job of getting there. The linebacker just didn't drop quick enough underneath the route, but good route, good play call.
Yeah, good tackle by Cohen Martinez there.
We've talked
that tackle
at the beginning of the first half and a little bit at halftime about making adjustments. And a team that's 10-0, you would think the coach is going to come out and make a few adjustments to get them back in this game.
Well, the coach for Arroyo, Chuck Leonardis, he's been here before, and you know that he had a good talk with his boys at halftime. You know that he's made some adjustments because they need to score some points.
Oh, big tackle right there, leading the charge.
That's going to be...
that's big number 52.
Oh, hey, Xander Lopez.
Oh, hey,
I think Xander Lopez is taking over for Cole Pruitt from last year.
Yeah, remember. Yeah, it was 61 last year. It's 52 this year.
Yeah, calling his name about every single play.
Loss of 1 on that one, Jim. So it's 2nd and 11.
2nd down and 11 for the Knights right now. And they may result back to the throw, back to the pass, which would put the Wolfpack in a pretty good position right here. They're on the outside. There's trips on the outside. Safety's over the number 3.
Ooh, low snap.
He's going to throw. Oh, it's a great job.
Yeah.
Now, I will say this. Navarro threw that ball almost horizontal with the ground because he knew he was going down. And Firm did a great job of closing on that ball.
And Firm jumped over the top of the receiver and knocked the ball down before it could hit the receiver's hands. So
that was a great example of where size mattered. That was Ryan Duong, who stands at 5'7". Kind of easy for Firm to go over the top and knock that ball away.
All right, that brings up a 3rd and 11 for the Knights on their own 31-yard line.
We're going to go with a full house backfield for the Knights. So you have Navarro in the backfield. You're going to send number 6. That's going to be Guardado out to the side. He's looking to throw. It's a pass underneath right there. McLemore does a good job of keeping him in front of the sticks. That's going to bring up a 4th down.
He found Marco Mariscal on that. He's a 6-foot senior.
Well, here you go. They're going for it. 4th down. They're going to try to go quick here. They have to. They're going to
they're going to try to get him to jump.
I think they're going to get him to jump. I agree. I think they're going to try to go fast.
Watch the ball. There's the offside.
And they did.
And they did.
Yep.
They got Firm.
Yep. And that's almost a playbook 101 in high school. Is that rush to the line, get everybody hyped up, and let's try to run it. But hey, hats off to Arroyo. They did what they had to do to get the first down. Wolfpack have to get a little more disciplined.
Right, fresh set of downs here for Arroyo, now at their own 44-yard line, 1st and 10. Snap going up top, and oh boy, almost intercepted there.
Insane and high point that ball again. We talked about it. He almost came down with the pick. And I think this again, we talked about, Navarro's got a pretty strong arm right there.
He's just throwing him a little tall.
Yeah, and I think that's a case too. When you're smaller, you're trying to throw. You don't have the angle to throw down. You're trying to throw the ball to a point where your receiver can make that catch, and it's just not getting there. And Wolfpack are playing pretty strong defense right now.
It's a good thing he threw it long, because if it was any lower, I think Sainin has an interception there.
And here we go again, another discipline call. Wolfpack are going to jump off sides. That's going to give the Knights a free 5. That's going to put them at about 2nd down and 6 yards to go instead of 2nd and 11.
Well, it's 2nd and 5. Because
I'm sorry.
That
You're right.
first down was an incomplete pass. So at the 49-yard line now. So they're got 10 yards in penalties from the Wolfpack.
And outside, they're going to come up and play man on the outside. Might be a press bail situation. I see McLemore kind of cheating to the inside. It's going to be a straight run. And he is not going to get to the outside.
Nope.
I'm looking. That's going to be number.
It was Jamel Oliver.
Oh,
yeah. Coming from the corner position to
string that out. Yeah. Did a good job. That's Macias also that came in there and kind of finished it up.
Eves was on the chase from the right end. Oliver was the one who finally got him down.
Yeah, you're talking about speed earlier, Rob. I mean, that just showed it right there. They just beat him to the edge.
Yeah, he's not getting the outside like he's used to.
No, don't jump. That's what they were trying to do again. So now they're looking at the play again. Here it is. We'll see what they're going to do. I'm looking over here at the linebackers. They're kind of creeping up. McLemore
packing their 3-4 defense, walking up.
Brandon Cole showing blitz. Nice hit.
That's a great close. That was by number 9, Leaper.
Did get a first down, though.
He did pick up the first down. So as the field shrinks, Arroyo's going to have to come up with something else to be able to throw the ball or move the ball.
Now at the Wolfpack 45-yard line, it'll be 1st and 10 for Arroyo. They got something going here.
Well, first down, Navarro in the backfield. As we said, Navarro is their option 1, 2, and 3. It's going to be a blitz inside. Good job. Who shot? That's Brandon Cole.
Yeah, that was Cole. Did you see
it?
He just shot the gap right there and set that up.
He forced him right into the arms of Julian Zacharias.
Yeah.
We talked last week about Brandon Cole, about how on the offensive side of the ball he's a little tentative sometimes, but he's starting to pick that up. That's how he's, that bullet right there coming through is that on the defensive side. That's what makes him such a threat.
Take the ball out of his hands, he becomes a heat-seeking missile.
Yeah, it's read and react, and he's doing it tonight. Okay, here we go. 2nd down. And around.
The handoff to Enriquez.
Oh, number 11.
Nice job. That's going to be Kyle Firm.
Great pursuit.
Wow. Yeah.
Great pursuit for no gain.
And Kyle Firm came all the way from the right outside linebacker position all the way across the field.
Tell you what, Kyle, you're going to watch this game later that we're televising tonight. You're a hero tonight, brother. You're doing a great job.
All right, we have 3rd down and 11. Once the Wolfpack have gotten disciplined, they've kind of shut down the Arroyo offense. Arroyo's not used to not being able to run outside on a lot of teams.
3rd and 11.
He didn't go. That was a good job. McLemore did a good job at not going forward. He went down the line of scrimmage. But how can the guy, I don't know where the official is. I don't see an official on this.
Back at the 30-yard line.
Why is he at the... Oh, interesting.
That's a hold.
That was a hold.
Winging it downfield. Interception.
Who's that?
That's number 8. That's Sainin.
That's Sainin. Garrett Sainin with a great job. Good pick.
That stops a drive.
From the free safety position, Garrett Sainin comes up and catches that ball.
That's a great job by Garrett Sainin. And the nice part, too, is that, the Omar Navarro is really trying to find the open man. There really wasn't one. The Claremont did a great job in their secondary to bracket.
Played that one like a center fielder, Rob.
It was kind of an errant throw. He saw it coming and came up and made the catch, just like a center fielder.
Just like a center fielder. All right, so Pack takes over. Now it's 1st and 10 on their own 43-yard line. Again, half the field, Jim.
All right. So here we go. Coming up on motion.
That's firm. Ooh, quick pass out.
It's a good job. Good read by the defensive back over there.
Staying down. I think that might have been Tavadi.
Is that Vade?
Yeah, he got hit high on that one.
Vade on that screen, and Ryan Duong for the Knights was quick to read that and make the tackle.
They might have just knocked the wind out of him the way it's looking.
I think so. They're tending to him right now. While we have time here, we'd like to thank our sponsors, the Back Abbey and Corky's.
Yeah, we have Carol Curtis, Realtor.
And Hot Homes and Idaho Realty.
Eric Martinez from State Farm Insurance. Jim and Stephanie Johnson.
And thank you for supporting us, Jim and Stephanie. Also, Cabinet Pros.
Telford Realty and Hendricks Pharmacy. Thank you very much for your support for our live stream tonight. Again, CIF Southern Section Ford Football Championships. Round 1 of the CIF Division 9 playoffs here with the Wolfpack and the Arroyo Knights.
Coming at you live from El Monte, California. If you don't know where that is, Google Maps.
Just off the 605, just west of the 605.
Yeah, for those of us out in California, we say the before
The,
freeways,
yeah,
the 605.
The.
Still gathering around. I think that's an official's timeout, Jim, for the injured player. And now Wolfpack's coming out for 2nd down here. They lost 3 on that play.
Yeah, it was a great job by DeLong on the outside. Did a really good job of closing. So we'll see what they're going to do right here. See if the Wolfpack are going to get back into their running game. Giles in the gun, offset right, Campazano. Sainin's going to take the snap. Campazano. Offensive line's letting guys go through. I thought there might have been a screen pass.
Might have gained a yard on that. Yeah, I thought that could have been play action on that. But Wolfpack has had some good luck running up the middle. So,
they have,
but that time the line just collapsed on them. Okay, so it's 3rd and 13. Clock's running. 6:20 left in the 3rd quarter.
I see Jaden McLemore coming into the game on offense.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting.
He brought in the play.
Yeah.
Oftentimes, the player that brings in the play is the one that the play is going to.
Yeah.
So let's find out if he goes in motion or he takes off downfield. He's got the speed. All right. So we have. Oh, we're going to get a timeout, Wolfpack. Yeah.
That play just did not look good from the time they broke the huddle.
No, I was watching Coach Heil on that, and I watched him walk over to the official going, timeout. It looked like it was the offensive set in the way that they were set up. But that's all right. It's a smart timeout by Coach Heil.
We said earlier, 12-0 is the way the Wolfpack are playing, 12 points is a lot for Arroyo to be able to get back. But again, there's a lot of football left to play, and the Wolfpack have to stay in their momentum. They have to keep going forward. And being 3rd and 13 right now, this is a big play in the 3rd quarter. Yeah,
and unlike baseball, where you can only score on offense, in football, you can score offense, defense, special teams, a whole bunch of things. So, Arroyo is by no means out of this. If Claremont can keep up this defense that they're running tonight and continue to just strategically move the ball down the field and gain first downs and move the chains, Arroyo will just flat run out of time.
Yeah.
So,
well, here we go. We're coming to a short side of the field. We have slot to the short side of the field. And we have almost a stack set to the left of the wide side.
Oh, that's interesting. 3rd and 13.
Let's see what they're going to run. It's going to be a pass. Oh, it's going to be a counter coming back the other way to Firm.
Oh, he got tripped up there, but man, he was close.
There's a penalty flag on the play, too. I'm not sure what they're going to get there. Maybe a hold. Yeah, they're going to call a hold against the Wolfpack. So that's going to, that may back them up, it may not, because
they may.
Well, I think they're going to take the penalty. I thought it might make it 4th down.
Yeah.
But
it'll be 3rd and 23 at this point.
Yeah.
I think that I'm sorry to step on you there, okay, Jim. I think that Arroyo's just playing a field position game here. They need to get the ball in Wolfpack territory as soon as they can to make a difference here.
Yeah. All right, so fans are starting to get into it a little bit now. They're starting to get a little louder, a little more boisterous. It's going to be 3rd down and 23 for the Pack. Giles going to take the snap. Motion. Going to be Zach Leeper.
There's a sack.
There's a sack.
The Knights got pressure on him that time.
Yeah. Well, I think the one thing that the adjustment that Arroyo has made is that they've really shut down the passing lanes. The early balls that were coming out just are not coming out anymore from Giles. So it's going to bring up 4th down. Clock is running. 5 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter.
That was Richard Carrose who was able to throw Giles down on that sack.
Well, the clock's running, and it's 4th and 30 now for the Pack. So that interception was able to burn some time off the clock.
Logan Castro, right now, if everything goes right, Arroyo is going to end up with the ball in Wolfpack territory. It's a good punt he's going to let it bounce, so maybe they are not going to get the ball. They're going to take the ball. They'll take the ball at the 40-yard line. Yeah. And it's an interesting fact that he doesn't try to catch the ball there and take it a little bit farther. Because he could have fair caught it. He could have, there's a lot of ways he could have gained another 10 yards.
Well, starting at their own 40, that's maybe something to hang a star on for Arroyo, but they've had...
Oh, they're calling it... Not sure what they're calling. They call it touching.
They're placing the ball at the 42. It may have touched one of the
I see what it is.
Okay.
The ball was touched. Trying to figure out what the official was calling there.
All right, empty backfield for Arroyo, Jim.
All right, well, right now I would be very careful of the quarterback draw, or they're going to send someone in motion as a fly sweep. This is usually their set look right now. Well, I'm wrong on both counts. Going to go down the middle of play. Almost picked again. I will say,
a little high.
Number 2, Duong has been able to get behind the backers and done a good job with finding a little crease there.
It's tough because the safeties here for Claremont are dropping back, and so for Navarro to complete that pass, he has to put it, right in the window, over the backers and ahead of the safeties, and there's only usually one man that's open. So he's going for that man, but to no avail. Okay, 2nd down and 10.
All right, so here's Navarro with the snap in the gun again. It's going to be a handoff to number 27. He's just going to bulldoze his way as many yards as he can get. That's going to be a Victor. Well, is it 27?
I know Macias was in on the tackle.
27, Victor Prado is the ball carrier.
Victor Prado. I have him as a linebacker, but I guess he's going double duty.
He goes both, and Nick Macias was the tackler.
Yeah.
All right, so you can see there on your screen a picture of Jaden McLemore and then Cone Martinez there on the outside looking at signals as the defensive backs. And the Arroyo Knights have trips to the wide side. That's the bottom side of your screen.
3rd and 7 here, Jim.
3rd down and 7. Navarro's going to take the ball. He's going to look, and he's going to scramble. No, he's going to throw. Ball's going to be complete.
That's going to be a 1st down.
It's going to be Ball came loose.
And Claremont came up with
it. I don't know if they did or not.
They did. They're holding it in the air.
Macias is holding the ball.
Macias holding the ball. Claremont football did a great job at popping it out there. Yep. And I'll say this, the receiver did a phenomenal job of coming back to the ball at the beginning of the play.
Yeah, but then it was grip and strip.
Absolutely. Macias was the benefactor of that on the ground.
Yeah, we'll take it. So now Claremont again has great field position, and this is a time to mount a drive and salt this one away. 3:39 left in the 3rd quarter. Another touchdown here by the Wolfpack, and it would make it a 3-score game.
Yeah, this might be a time where it's just let's get back to bread and butter. Let's get back to between the tackles and really go downhill. So they've got the I set coming in, power set, and they're bringing all the back. It looks like they're coming for a blitz right now. They've got 5 guys up on the line. Campuzano, wow. I tell you, he's getting a great push. He's not being touched till 3 or 4 yards down the field.
Yeah, that's the offensive line doing what they do.
Yeah, and I will say, because they have so many guys, they're running basically a 52 defense. If he pops one, he's going to get 20 yards easy. All right, 2nd down and about 6.
It's a nice block there by Alex Kacharian, leading the way.
All right.
Moved his man about 5 yards.
We're coming down.
All right.
We're coming down right now to about 3 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Giles is back in the set again. The I set, the power set, slot left. And here they come again. Arroyo's coming up with 5 men on the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a pass. It's going to be out to Firm.
Oh, Firm took it down right away.
Yeah, he got down there right away.
They lost a yard.
The guy did a good job. The defensive back who was over the top of him did a really, really good job of not letting him go once he had a hold of him.
Yeah, that was good closing speed by Joseph Enriquez. He's the cornerback for the Knights.
Well, it brings up a 3rd and 10 for the Pack, but the clock's still running.
Well, it just seems like the teams are playing field position game in the second half so far.
Yeah,
and that works in the Wolfpack favor.
It sure does. Pack is burning this whole quarter and still will hold a 12-0 lead.
All right.
3rd and 10 at their own 43-yard line.
See Giles here, and I'm looking on the outside. They're playing a single high safety. It's going to be a toss out to the side. Campuzano's going to throw the ball. Oh, it's a good job on the defensive side. That was
Kyle Firm out there.
Yeah.
That's the guy to throw it to, Mr. Hands.
And I'll tell you what, Campuzano let one go. That was about a 35-yard pass.
He tried to high point it again, but he was double covered by both cornerbacks on that play.
It was a good job of them to knock the ball down, because I think Firm out-jumped both of them.
Yeah. All right, so Logan Castro is back to punt again. We were just here about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Logan Castro is going to punt, and I believe going deep again for the Knights. That's going to be number 9, Joseph Enriquez. And we've been talking about how he's been letting the ball bounce. This may be that opportunity that the Knights need to be able to advance. Oh, it's a little offset.
But they get the Wolfpack
They get the bounce. That's a great job.
Yeah, that's
let
fine.
Let it bounce, let it kill.
30, inside the 35-yard line. They might
Not
mark
bad.
it at 35. Let's see where they mark the ball.
Right at the 35.
Right at the 35.
1:43 to play in the in the 3rd quarter. And Wolfpack really just, it's almost a contained type defense right now. They're really just not letting any big plays come around the outside. They have to play discipline, though.
Yeah, you know, I'm doing the math in my head, and being an English teacher, I'm not great at math in my head, but I'm going to say, to go 65 yards and score a touchdown here, I'm not sure how many total yards they have in the evening on offense, but it's not a whole heck of a lot. So the Wolfpack has done a great job here, and I would not be surprised if Arroyo has to give the ball up at the end of this drive.
It's going to be an inside screen, right? Oh, and it goes right through his hands. And that was actually, pass was out. I believe that was going to be Joseph Enriquez again.
Yeah, number 9.
Yeah,
that is Enriquez.
And I'll tell you, I think if he catches it, I think Xander Lopez plants him as a flower in the ground. He was like 2 feet behind him when it went by his head. So good job by the defense right there. Tough ball. And I'm sure it's getting slick down there as well.
Yes.
All right, 2nd down and 10 for the Knights.
Wolfpack defense on the defensive line have to watch the ball here. They don't want to give up any cheap 5-yarders.
Brandon
Cole.
That's a hold. Brandon Cole shot through from the linebacker position and gets the sack. There is a flag on the play, though.
Did we not just talk about the idea of a bullet? And
so it's a spot foul, right? From the 30, they go back to their own 20-yard line, a 10-yard penalty.
I would decline it,
and they are declining it.
Yeah, great job.
So now it's going to be they take the sack.
Yeah,
sure.
why not?
Coach Anthony Heil and the defensive coordinator dialing up a little bit more pressure on this drive.
Sure. I mean, it's very clear that they have to throw the ball now. They can't get back in the game running it.
The boys told me this week that in practice they were practicing their blitz. They were running blitzes about half of the time in practice this week, just for the sake of disrupting Omar Navarro and the run.
Okay, 3rd down and 26. No. 3rd and long.
Yeah.
3rd and 26.
Be a pass here in the middle.
That's a hold, and he's sacked.
Wow. And look who came across the end.
Darius Eves with the...
He beat the outside. He beat the left tackle. And the left tackle, it was kind of an Olay block. Look out.
Yeah.
A lookout block.
I wouldn't call that a suplex tackle, but it's pretty close. He resisted.
Yeah. So it was a good job by Eves in the defensive line. He's really come into his own coming off that right edge.
He's so strong.
Okay, if they can get off a good punt here and give Leeper a chance. I see a
good punt.
Yeah, I see a good return here. No, he's going to let that one go.
You got time to pick it up. Just stay away from it now. Get away.
Yeah. Inside the 5-yard line. That's 2 times. Last time they had one down to the 1. Now this is at the 4.
Well, Leeper, remember, he's not the main guy that usually punt returns. That's Caden Campazano.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah, and they've been trying to work Leeper into it. Normally he's picking those up and taking them back, but the punter did a great job of getting a roll out of it.
That was about a 20, 30-yard roll.
Okay, so Coach Muncie used to coach special teams. When the ball's kicked over the return man's head, what do you tell him to do?
Just get away from it.
Get away from it.
Just get away from it.
Right. Because no good can come of that.
You've already messed the play up by letting it go over your head.
There you go.
Well, I shouldn't say mess up. Sometimes it depends. The punter might get a great punt off, but
he really did that time.
Yeah, so it's one of those plays you just have to live with the results. And again, special teams play, your goal, don't turn the ball over.
All right.
Under
center, inside the 5-yard line, is Nathan Giles.
All right, we have the I formation power set again. It's going to be Campazano. He's going to run right up there. Oh, he gets loose.
Wow.
I thought he was going to pop it there.
Yeah, he bounced off a man and then found a little gap, shot through the gap. The clock's running. That might be the last play of the 3rd quarter.
I think that the Wolfpack would be happy if that was the last play of the 3rd quarter.
Let's see if they hold up number 4s on their hands. 6, 5.
Yeah, they're not going to run another play.
Nope. Let's take a look. Let's watch them here and see if they throw up a number 4. 4th quarter?
All right, so what do we got going on here? I can honestly tell you, I don't think Arroyo has been in this situation all season.
How could they? They average 43 points a game. They only give up 6 points a game. This is unfamiliar territory for them.
Yeah. So they've already given up double the amount of points they usually do?
Right.
Oh.
The Wolfpack, we've talked about their defense all season long, about how they bear their back out and just bring it after you.
We talked about it at the beginning, before the game started. Like, the defense is what got them here. The offense came along slowly but surely throughout the year and has had some dynamic plays. We've seen them all. But the defense is just stellar, and like you just saw Eves making a huge sack on 3rd down, forcing them into a punt. I mean, that's typical of Claremont's defense this year.
Yeah, and Wolfpack are going to come out, be 2nd down and about 6?
7.
7 they're calling it? All right. So we're going to go 2nd down and 7 to start the 4th quarter. I want to say again, thank you to CIF Southern Section 4 Football Championships. Also to Back Abbey, Corky's, Carol Curtis Realtor, Hot Homes, Idaho Realty. We'll get to some more in just a moment.
All right, 2nd and 7 for the Pack. Again, Giles under center here. They're running a king set. Handoff, bounced out.
Wow.
And got a couple extra yards where they weren't really available.
I'll tell you what, we talked about in the first half about how they're wearing that down. This might be a quarter where if they can just keep pounding the rock.
Well, this play will indicate if they'll be able to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, if they would just run jumbo and just blow up the defensive line, they could get 5 yards of carry here.
And I'm very impressed with the offensive play call this week, and the selection is the idea of not trying to go too much outside, not allowing the defensive speed of Arroyo to negate us.
you might think they would try to buy 5 here, but I would just say, you know what? Forget about that. I don't want our guys jumping. Let's just show them the power that we have.
Mano y mano. Let's go.
Let's go. Almost got him to jump.
I love that call. I love
Move the
that
pile.
call.
First down.
QB push.
Move the pile.
I love that call.
So do I.
We used to call it. We used to have a play when I was coaching freshmen. We called it Indy, and we just go foot to foot, run the backers up, and we just push.
Yeah.
And we go no sound, just lift the center and go.
That's right.
And we might get 2 yards, we might get 20 yards, but we're imposing our will.
Yeah, and it's all about pads, right? Low man wins, and they would do all that work on the sled, moving the pile. Offensive linemen love that play.
Yeah.
He just said, "Come on, coach, let us run Indy."
They push the sled all week long so they can do that.
Yes, you bet. Okay, 1st and 10 for the Pack.
All
At
right.
their own 19-yard
Giles,
line.
we're seeing a lot of I formation right now. That's a great thing. It's pulling in the defense. There's 7 guys in the box right now. It's going to be a handoff to Campazano. He's going to be able to get a little bit outside.
Maybe gained a yard.
But the best part about it, he's keeping the clock running. We're down to 10 minutes to go just about in the
Staying
game.
in bounds, yeah.
Shane Heil and his coaching staff, they've got good football IQ. They know that with a 12-0 lead in the 4th quarter, if you just run the ball, especially with the size advantage that they have, just keep running the ball.
Yeah. I mean, to the viewers at home, that may not be exciting football to you, but I'll tell you what, to us,
But it's winning football.
it's winning football.
It's winning football.
And we want to move on to the next round.
It keeps the clock running, and as long as they're making first downs,
That's the key. Yep.
let's stick with it.
Keep the chains moving. All right, we're back in the I formation. Slot right to the bottom of your screen to the wide side of the field. It's going to be a play action. It's a great job. It's a good job. Nick Macias, he's going to pick it up right there. It's not going to get a first down, but again, going to be in bounds.
Yep. Clock keeps running.
Clock keeps running. They're going to be able to have a 3rd down and about
Let's see, maybe 6 or
6. I would
5.
say about 6.
Let's see what they put on the big board.
3rd down and 6.
Yard marker looks like 5.
Yeah, it's hard to. Yeah, I would agree. I think it's split right in half. Maybe a long 5, short 6.
I like a short 6.
Yeah,
Short sounds better. Yeah, they did
short
put
6.
3rd and 6 on the board, Jim.
All right, so clock is still running. So we're under 10 minutes now. We're really under 9 minutes now.
Yep.
And we are. Wolfpack have the ball on the 23-yard line.
Yeah, their own 23. Another big 3rd down for the Pack offense. Last time they ran Indy. Let's see what they run this time. Have a shotgun formation here, short gun. And they're going to take, there's a procedure.
It's going to be a dead ball. False start.
Legal procedure, yeah, false start.
Interesting.
That changes things.
Yes.
It does change things. That also stops the clock. Now they're winding it. Okay.
Well, because the play before it was a running play, so it's
Yeah.
going to keep running.
All right, so 3rd and 11 now for the Pack. Back at their 18-yard line, and timeout.
Yeah, I think it's official's timeout. I think the ball's mismarked. It should be a yard closer.
Yeah.
If it was only 6, it's got to be 11. Right now they've got it marked at about 12 or 13.
That's right. Move it up 1 yard.
There we go.
Evidently that ref
Just
is
little things.
good at math like me.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, that's one thing it's a good thing we don't talk about them because that means they're doing their job and they're just.
No, they've done a great job
They've done a
tonight.
phenomenal job
Yeah,
tonight.
referees
All these
have done
officials have done a
terrific.
really, really good job of keeping both teams composed and All right, Giles in the gun right now. Caden Campazano offset. Nathan Macias inside the block. Giles he got loose. He might get around the edge. He's going to let the ball go, and that's a smart play.
Yeah.
That's a very smart play. Again, running to his left, it's a tough ball to come back to, but it's going to be 4th down, but there's going to be under 8 minutes to play now.
Well, if I were in Arroyo's shoes right now, listen, they need to score twice. So I'd be coming after this punt. I wouldn't even put a guy back. I'd just take everybody and send them.
I have to believe that right now that number 9 has to take some chances right now. I believe that Enriquez, he has to come up and catch that ball. If you're going to let it bounce again, you're allowing the punting team to cover the ball, and you're killing another 20 seconds on the clock with no yardage.
Depends on what Castro does here with this. They're
He's
coming.
standing 40 yards
Ooh,
deep.
boy, that was close. And lets it hit.
And like
there it
before,
goes.
he's about 10 yards too deep.
And he
for the
just
punt.
ran out of bounds. That's a good job, though. He picked up about 6 yards on the punt.
All right. So now they have it near midfield at their own, looks like they're spotting it at the 47-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Knights at their own 47, down by 12 with 7:44 remaining in the game.
And, you know, I hate to say this because I think as a senior, Omar Navarro, you know, he hasn't faced this all season long, but the one thing a senior quarterback can't do is you can't try to do it all yourself. And I really believe that the pressure builds every minute that goes off the clock because they still need 2 scores. All right, Navarro in the gun, double slot. Ball's going to be handed off inside. There's a big long run right there by 27.
Nice tackle.
Nice job. Good tackle up top. That's the longest run of the night.
That was Sainin on the tackle, but yeah, I mean, the Pack is, I think, content with letting them run and run the clock.
Yeah.
They just don't want to give up the big pass play, but now it's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line of the Wolfpack.
All right, here's Navarro again. Might be the same play. Going to be a same play again.
Another run.
Another run to Victor Prado. Gains another 8 yards. The Knights have a pocket Hercules of their own. Prado's 5'6", 220 pounds.
So this is a set right now. They may be coming back to him one more time. This could be the one where Navarro decides to pull it. The defense has to stay vigilant on this. So the right defensive end, that's going to be Eves, has to really watch what's going on. It's going to be a
motion sweep to the left.
Yep.
Nice tackle.
So
Eves on the tackle.
Yeah, he did a great job of stringing it out.
But they didn't get a first. Right. It's 3rd down now.
And stopped the forward progress, which kept the clock running. He was pushed out of bounds, but not before he stopped his forward progress.
Third and one.
This may be one of those options where they try to draw him off sides again, but again, I think you're right, Brian. I don't think you play games at this point. You've been running the ball. Just keep running it, doing what you got to do.
Watch it. Watch the ball.
Oh, 50. The left guard kind of stood up like, is that a penalty?
They're not set yet. There we go. Ooh.
I don't know. It's going to be short.
No, it looks like he's, oh man, if they mark him there, he's short.
He's short. This official on this side is already showing 4th down. Yeah. They have to go. There's no doubt in my mind they're going to go.
Whitecap has his fist up, which means 4th down.
Great job by Dylan Macias shooting that gap and making the ankle tackle.
Well, this right here, this is a handoff. This has got to be going to 27, no doubt, right now.
All right.
This has to be going to 27 right now. I can't believe they would do anything else. Or it's a straight run by Navarro. You got to put it in the best ball player's hands right now. Yeah, defense did a great job of not jumping right there.
Still looking.
They're going to call timeout. That's a great job by the Wolfpack defense. All right, so 5:19 to play. Wolfpack are coming up big right now on defense, 4th and 1. Even if Arroyo gets this, again, they're killing another 2-3 minutes off the clock. But you know, the Wolfpack have a shot right here. If they can stop them on this play, I have to believe they're going to go stick with their run. What do you think?
I would agree. I think that the run is what got in there. Their little number 27, the 5'6" bowling ball. I think that would be a good call to run in there. Now, if I were coaching Arroyo, I'd put this quarterback under center and try to run an Indy, but they haven't shown that all night.
No.
What do you think, Rob?
The obvious play is put it in the hands of your best player, and that's Omar Navarro. He's averaging 8 yards per carry. They only need 1. So that's the obvious play call. Do they go with it? Do they go with some misdirection?
Well, they only need 1, but he's 5 yards behind the center, so now he needs 6.
Yeah, they're going to go in motion. This is going to be a play up the middle. Nope, he's going to run left. Going to run left, and he's going to pick it up. Did a good job just doing what he needed to do to get out of bounds.
Got the first down.
That
was a good play call. The 2 running backs ended up being 2 blockers.
You know, he didn't get it by much.
No, it was
maybe a yard at most.
He ran 20 yards and gained a couple.
But what you just said, Rob, is right. You got to put it in your best of your ball carrier's hands. And again, clock is stopped at 5:16.
Right.
And empty backfield right now. Again, Wolfpack are doing a pretty good job on the outside. We'll see what they're going to do. It's going to be a pass across the middle. It's going to be a great job there by number 2. That's going to be Ryan DeLong again.
Great tackle by Sainin.
It's the same play. They run the little dip and dupe, and
Yep.
Running right behind the linebacker, so he did a really good job right there. So now the Wolfpack have to really step up right now.
5 minutes to go.
5 minutes to go.
They're using a lot of time getting that play called in.
Yeah. I have to believe this is going to go. This is going to be DeWong again. I mean, sorry, the running back. 27 Prado. Nope, it's going to be a sweep around. It's going to be a good job by Sainin.
Wow.
And who is at the bottom? Number 21. That was a great job by Jamel Oliver.
Yeah, it was.
And the best part about it, clock keeps running.
Under 4.5 minutes left, and the Knights need 2 scores. So to get it in here, they need to get it in quickly, because you know the Claremont's going to get the ball back and they're going to use the clock.
Yeah, and I think Arroyo's already used 1 timeout. So here comes he might just take off. He might take off. No, he's going to try.
Great containment.
Good job by the Wolfpack.
Wow, great contain.
That's going to be bring up 3rd down and goal. I want to say he's at the 5-yard line.
You get out of bounds on that?
He did get out of bounds
because the clock stopped.
3rd and 6 from the 6-yard line, so 3rd and goal.
This might be a keep the ball in the quarterback.
From the 3.
From
Check
the 3.
that.
Okay, so this might be a keep the ball in the quarterback's hand. They just took 27 out of the game, which I have to believe now they're going to go with the quarterback. It might be a straight. It might be a sweep like we saw earlier to pick up the 1st down.
Okay, 3rd and 3 from the 3. 3rd and goal. There's motion. They might.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's setting up. Here it comes.
No, too much speed.
Too much speed.
Too much speed.
Good job by who's that? Garrett Sainin, who really pushed him back inside.
Sainin and Macias.
Uh-oh, hold on.
Way to stretch the edge.
Oh, he's okay.
Navarro was a little slow.
Yeah, he was slow getting up. That was 4. Now it's going to bring up 4th and goal.
Way to stretch the edge. They actually lost a couple yards on that play.
The clock is continuing to run right now. We're 3:45 left in the game.
So now
4th down. Wolfpack, the Knights have to get in the end zone, or the Wolfpack will take over.
Taking an awful lot of time to get this play in. You can't take those timeouts home with you, so coach has just used almost 30 seconds to get that play in.
Yeah, so this might be right here.
It's a big play.
Big play.
Big play of the game.
It's going to be a timeout.
Timeout Wolfpack. Okay, that's a great call by Coach Isle.
Yep. Because you don't want to jump
show us what your personnel is, right? All right, right.
Also, up 2 scores.
And good to call it after about 30 seconds ran out the clock, too.
Yeah, that doesn't hurt. Yeah. All right, we want to say thank you again to Jim and Stephanie Johnson. Thank you being an alum of CHS, but also thank you for supporting us in our playoff live stream. Cabinet Pros, Telford Realty, and Hendricks Pharmacy. Thank you very much for all of your support for tonight. Ford, CIF Southern Section Ford Football Championships. This is our 1st round game for the Pack. And if the Pack can hold on and win, it looks like they will be hosting a game next week. We're not sure if it's going to be Chino or Laguna Beach, but I really believe it's going to be Laguna Beach after looking at some stats. They were up 28-7 at the half. And as we have one of our watchers is saying, run the rock, go to the beach.
The beach is coming to us.
The beach is coming to us.
Yeah.
So let's say we got one big play right here, and I have to believe this is the play of the ball game.
Yeah. It is
to
up
this
to this point, yeah.
4th down and 5. Navarro in the gun. Number 23, that's going to be Seha, is off to his right. It's going to be a roll right. They're doing a job of keeping him up. Incomplete pass. He dropped the ball in the end zone.
He dropped the ball.
He dropped the ball in the end zone.
And the cheerleaders are running to the end zone thinking it's a touchdown, but it's an incomplete pass.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the route was great, and Navarro put the ball right on the numbers, and he just dropped it.
Yeah.
And that's an unfortunate play. That's a tough play.
That would have been a touchdown.
Yeah.
The crowd thought it was a touchdown. The cheerleaders thought it was a touchdown.
We thought it was a touchdown.
Someone just forgot to catch the ball.
Yeah.
All right, 1st and 10 then for the Pack at their own
about 5-yard
line.
Yeah. All right, so we have 3:12 left to play right now, and I believe Arroyo only has 2 timeouts.
They do.
I believe one more first down, and they can kind of salt this away.
Yeah. And with the way that Claremont's running the ball, I mean, I can't imagine that they do anything.
There's no reason to go anything but up under center, go power I formation, and just keep handing the ball to Campazano. I don't care if he gets stuffed. He's going to pick up 2 yards, and he's going to hang on to the ball and kill about another 30 seconds on the clock.
Clock's still running.
Yeah, I'm shocked he hasn't used his timeout yet. But you know what? We talked about it before. Haven't been in this situation.
Yeah,
no, they haven't.
It's new for everybody. Woo! Feel that little chill breeze.
Yeah. Yeah, to those of you back east watching the game, it's freezing out here to us. It's probably, 58 degrees.
Not even that. I think it's like 62.
No. We're all bundled up.
All right. Wolfpack come up to the line into 2nd down and 8. Under 2:30 left to play in the game. They're snapping the ball. It's going to be a handoff again to Campazano. He's going to be bounced outside. There he got it. He does a smart thing instead of running out of bounds.
Stays in bounds.
Just kind of sits down with the ball. It's going to run the clock under 2 minutes. And I can't believe that Arroyo's not using a timeout right here.
This would be the time that you would use it to make them get it on to get a first down.
Because that would force them really to throw. I mean, they'd have to throw it. If you have 2 timeouts left, use one now and then use it again on 4th down, and if you can stop them.
Well, again, I mean, Coach is he's got his hands up in the air. He's doing the palms to the sky, like, what do we do? And he hasn't been in this position the entire year.
Yeah. Now I will say this: they've made some great adjustments at half because they really stifled the Wolfpack as far as their offense have gone. So,
right.
So, but hey, everybody's got their plan. Maybe it will still work out for the Knights.
We are scoreless in the second half.
Right. So 3rd down and about 4 yards to go for the Pack. It's going to be a rollout. Giles is just going to keep it. He's going to pick up the first down.
And he held on to the football.
He hung on to the football, and that's going to salt it away.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It's going to be a big pickup for Giles all the way up to the 30-yard line. What a great time to pick up the bootleg. But even a better job of not getting a hold on the outside by the wide receiver.
And now Arroyo calls a timeout.
Hey, you know what? To each their own. I don't know what the plan is, but they did they've played hard. Now, not to take anything away from Arroyo, they've had a phenomenal season.
Oh yeah.
I don't care what league you're in. It's hard to go 10-0. It's absolutely hard to do that. But tonight they just ran into a buzzsaw with the Wolfpack, and I know the game's not over. But we're looking at a minute 20, and you're going to see 3 kneel downs, and that's going to pretty much salt it away. Maybe one real play just to see what happens, but I believe Arroyo only has one more timeout.
So should things stay this way, Rob, what do you think about the Wolfpack hosting a game next Friday night?
It'll be interesting because, on one hand, it's the second round of CIF playoffs, which is exciting in itself. Claremont doesn't find itself in that position every year.
It's true.
It's also a 4-day weekend, and a lot of people might be gone, might be out of town. Hopefully, the Claremont faithful find a way to stick around and come out to the game Friday night, assuming we hold on to win here.
Yeah. Well, they're in victory formation right now. They've got both fullbacks, Macias and Cole, up right behind Giles. He's in the gun. Your number 6, Rosales, is your safety net in the back right now.
Yeah, took a knee. Clock's running.
Yeah, they know that Arroyo's not going to take a timeout right here. That's actually I respect that. They understand what's happening. There's no reason to delay the inevitable.
No, and the D line isn't even making a push. On the snap, which is good sportsmanship.
Right. They've told them, like, this is what's going to happen. We're just going to end the clock right now. We're under a minute left to play here in El Monte at Arroyo High School. Again, we want to say a big shout out to Max Heil, Coach Heil's dad, and Coach Anthony Heil's granddad. He's listening back at home, so thank you very much for everything you've done. And that's going to be the last snap of the ball game. The Wolfpack are going to walk out of here really stunning Arroyo, who was 10-0 and averaging 43 points a game. They did a phenomenal job on defense tonight. Good sportsmanship all around. See by Arroyo, that's a sign of a great team right there.
Both teams are lining up at midfield for the congratulatory handshake.
And I love what their coach is doing. He walked over to his own team, and I'm sure he said some very positive, encouraging words at that point and said, hey, you know what? hats off to them. They beat a team that was 10-0. That's no one ever wants to lose on their last game, but every year only one team wins their last game.
That's right. And for you folks at home, you get us another week.
Yeah, absolutely. Whether you want us or not.
Yeah, that may or may not be a good thing, but we're hoping that you've enjoyed the telecast and watching Wolfpack football and seeing yet another victory by this dynamic and well-coached young team.
We want to say a very big special thank you to the Arroyo administration and to the athletic department for allowing us to be here tonight and do all that, to our student engineers, to Mr. Frank Ramirez, who's our liaison with our student engineers. He's our producer and engineers. And again, we are going to be back with you next week to bring you, this will be the quarterfinal round of CIF next week, and I believe it's going to be Laguna Beach. I haven't seen an update, but they were up 28-7 at the half, so I have to believe we're going to see Laguna Beach next week. They're 9-1. They're going to come in at 10-1. Wolfpack moved their overall record to 6-5, and what a great job by the defense here tonight.
Yeah, terrific job by the defense. The offense did just enough to win the game. Kyle Firm had a great night on offense and defense. I think Giles did a great job at quarterback. Running the team, and hats off to the Claremont High coaching staff. Just offense, defense, special teams. They just did a great job tonight.
A great victory for Claremont. They didn't know what to expect. On paper, this team looked like champions. They looked like a 10-0 team. They had scored a ton of points this year and given up very few. And the Claremont players are rightfully jubilant and excited to win this football game.
All right, so we're going to get out of everybody's way here. So with that, I want to thank Frank Ramirez. I want to thank Brian Nearing, Rob Hoyle, and again, everybody who helped put this on. I want to thank CIF Southern Section Ford Football Championships. We will see you in the quarterfinals next week. And one last thing, as always, go Pack!